Lilith, Jers. Hello. I am so ready. Although, we apparently have to take care of the ship first. Well, happy Friday. I guess Saturday morning for Jers. We're almost there. Boom. All right, hi friends. We hit that button, that button, that button. Hello. I need to change something real quick. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, everything looks good. Welcome back to Endwalker. In theory, we could finish tonight. We'll see how long we go and how tired I get, but my goal is to get as far as we can. So without further ado, let us begin by prepping the engine. From what I can tell, a lot of the people actually live down here. I don't know how much help we can offer, but I dare say they'll benefit from some of that fresh inspiration Scholark Monteshane mentioned. Let's start by asking around, ideally without getting in anyone's way. Let's meet by the 8th rite once our work is done. I don't even know what we're doing. We're essentially killing time, right? Because we called in all of the adamantite from all of our friends across the world. And that just takes some time. Hello, are you one of the new helpers? Ah, working on the Aether Burner. Oh dear. I hear things have come to a standstill on that front. Even so, I'd choose that over my current duties. Checking and loading samples day in, day out. It's tiring, thankless work. Still, no one will cross no one will be cross if I misplace a few legumes or what have you. The forum's got enough on their plate as it is. What with deciding who gets to board the Ark and when. A lot of powerful people have opinions about that. My heart goes out to Master Fortuno and the others. Hardly get a moment's rest, I expect. Do they have time to sleep? No, they don't. So it sounds like you just need to carry stuff back and forth. Excuse me. Hi, babe. Helping with the Ark. Even with all the power Master Kokels managed to squeeze out of the Aetherburner, it's still not enough apparently. And now I hear the final days have arrived. Horrible creatures running rampant all over. If only we'd begun the exodus sooner. People are dying and there will be no end to it if we don't fulfill our duties. But we will. We've spent years preparing for this moment. Believe in the plan and all will be well. Yeah, a slight change of plans. We're fixing the Aetherburners, we're taking the Ark, and then we're going all the way out to the edge of the universe. To save not only this star, but technically all the others. Because nowhere is safe from that. Offering to help, that's very kind, but I should be able to organize the rest of the documents by myself. It's mostly lists of things that we'll need once we arrive on the moon, and then whichever star we choose as our new home. My duties largely concern the maintenance of living conditions, so I'll be a lot busier after we depart. I hear that our lunar collaborators have come down to assist in our efforts. I'm looking forward to finally meeting them in person after having communicated with them in such a limited capacity thus far. To be perfectly honest, I've not even the slightest idea what they look like. Well, they're little bunnies. I do hope they're not enormous looming giants. Why, I would much prefer something small and fluffy, like a behatted rabbit that ran by. Yep. Well, you're in luck. That is exactly what you get, so. Oh, why is there a frog down here? Hey, friend. Huh. Oh, living way and growing way. Hello. Fancy meeting you here, Evie. Our friends in the forum brought us to see their teeny tiny toy boat, which was quite impressive considering they didn't use any creation magics. What we're really interested in is Aetheris itself, though we now find ourselves in a sort of funny underground miniaturized version of it. We were hoping the forum would give us a guided tour, but it appears they're rather preoccupied. Honestly, all that time to prepare and they're still not ready. I suppose we'll just have to show ourselves around, or at least that's what we're planning to do until we chanced upon Urianger and your good self. Since you're both dwaddling about, well, engaging in idle chit-chat, perhaps you could show us a few points of interest. Won't that be fun? I mean, I guess, but I'm new to here, really. Okay. Oh, Urianger. There we go. A tour of Labyrinthos. An unexpected yet prudent suggestion. Given the similarities betwixt this artificial environment and Bestway's burrow, it would be in our best interests to have the Loperids acquaint themselves with those conditions deemed optimal by their Charlene collaborators. I fear, however, that continued reliance upon my limited knowledge would risk narrowing, rather than broadening their perspectives. Mayhap thou art better suited to lead this venture. What a marvelous idea. Might we begin with that great big, what's it over yonder? Ah, yes, the what's it. I shall leave its explanation to Ebi. Rude. I don't even know what we're looking at. Is it the climate control system? No, it's not. I don't know. These are all just buildings. Oh, goodness me! To build something so large without creation magics is positively stupendous. Perhaps you could direct our attention to its most important features. Well, if you look this way, Search the apparatus for points of potential interest. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out the targeted area and inspect it. Okay, so I'm supposed to look. Great. Hey, there's this big wheel. Does this count? Metallic tube. That looks neat. Sucks up water and spritz it out in the air, right? Second. Okay. Is that water I hear from the inside of that great big tube? It must be because of the cogs and that gigantic wheel at the top. Oh, I see. That's how they draw water up. There's probably some sort of spiral-shaped mechanism inside too. Honestly, probably. Tanks. It's a little hard to see from here, but is that golden pipe connected to the top of those tanks? Ah, and I can see through that window another pipe at the bottom. Ah, this must be for purifying the water drawn up from below. Uh-huh. I mean, there's whatever that is. Pipes. Hi, Mob! Observe the mushroom-like thing? Is that what this is? Mushroom-like thing. Oh. I didn't expect it to be so close. Oops. That looks like the trees in Greatest Endsvale. Hold on. That's a bit of a strange shape. It's thin at the bottom, but big and round at the top. Quite tall for something so unbalanced, too. Now it makes sense. That's where they store the water. Happy Friday. Huh? Well, if I were to hazard a guess, water drawn from underground, presumably with some other mechanism, is purified here and stored in that tower before being distributed elsewhere. That is correct. I'm right, aren't I? I knew it. A brilliant design. Oh, a design brilliant in its simplicity. I dare say it would only take a moment to install in even the harshest environments. For us Loporrits, that is. Indeed, securing a reliable source of water is of the utmost importance for any fledgling settlement. We have read, however, that the peoples of Aetheris sometimes make their home in arid deserts and such. How are they able to survive? Ooh. Areas near Ooh. Many settlements in Thanalan are built near an oasis. So, wherever you choose to live, you're never far from water. Oh dear, I worry we won't be able to procure the necessary amount. We can provide enough water to keep them from drying out completely, but it would appear that they rely on it far more than we'd anticipated. A few adjustments may be in order once we've calculated the average rate of consumption per individual. It may also be worth learning more about how exactly they obtained their water in the first place. Master Alphino spoke of the machinery responsible for that feat during our journey through Logisticon Alpha, did he not? Mayhap the Loporrits will share his appreciation for the engineering marvel. Oh yes, that sounds absolutely splendid. We must journey beyond the sanctuary of Charlie and Hamlet. I shall lead the way. Okay. You mean we'll have to brave the untamed wilderness? A valid concern indeed. We could not help but notice the many dangerous-looking creatures with big, nasty teeth lurking beyond the safe confines of the settlement. Were we not escorted by burly custodians, I dread to think what would have become of us. Regrettably, to many a hungry predator with the aforementioned big, nasty teeth, Loporrits appear to be a potential and rather appetizing source of sustenance. Might I impose upon thee to assist in securing a safe passage to Logisticon Alpha. For my part, I shall act as an escort to Living Way and Cooking Way. I entrust Singing Way and Growing Way to thy care. Count on me. Goodness. A more valiant protector they could not wish for. Godspeed. All right, friends, let us begin. If it's all the same to you, I'd rather not be eaten by some horrid beastie. Come along, Growing Way. To the water extraction, Watsit. Wow. Hi, Lime. We are prepping to journey into the sky. After we learn about water and all sorts of things. But we won't need those because we're not going to the moon. We're going to Meteion. One way or another. Ugh. I will. I've even got tank stance on. We're good. Wait, are we doomed though if we're not going to the moon? I thought the plan was to basically commandeer the Ark and go to the edge of the universe and then take out the stupid harpies from there. Yeah, we've been to the moon. We've technically been. Thank you so much. I really hope this water extraction Watsit is worth these harrowing experiences. All part of the fun, some might say, but I'd rather not be burnt to a crisp, if that's all the same to you. Oh, don't worry. Excuse me. Oh, I can pass through those? Oh, that's nice. You sip your tea. We'll see what happens. My friends, I bid you welcome to Logisticon Alpha. Our destination doth lie at the top of at the lift's top. Golly, pray follow me. Can he just talk normal for once, please? I'm not cut out for this. My mind too simple. I could just fly. Okay. Marvelous. Simply marvelous. So, this is where the magic, or science rather, takes place. The perfect environment to sustain life artificially created. The knowledge we'll gain here will be essential when we start looking for new stars for your kind to inhabit. Apparently, most of them don't even have air for you to breathe. You're all very lucky that Aetheris just so happens to provide you everything you need to thrive. Or did mankind turn out the way they are because of the available resources, I wonder? Either way, it's nothing short of miraculous, and I cannot wait to see more of it. I mean, let's be honest, it's not an anime or JRPG game if there's no killing a god, which we've had technically done, and something to do with the moon. Always something. Right. This is all very wonderful, I'm sure, but I was rather hoping to learn more about this, about your nourishment provision facilities. In other words, where is the food? Well, I believe both the knowledge and consumables you seek may be found at Meteion Agronomics. As I imagine, Singing Way and the others intend to study every conceivable facet of this apparatus. Wouldst thou be so kind as to escort our visiting culinarian? Ah, yes, this sounds much more interesting. Hopefully I'll be able to see firsthand some of the delicacies Urianger was telling me about. Even to his incredibly vivid, if a bit too verbose, descriptions cannot compare to sampling them myself. Not to mention, Aetheris will soon be no more. So, I must learn all I can while there is still time. Let us brook no further delay. Hey, Brendan, and welcome back, Lilith. How many primals have we killed? All of them. Wait, are you trying to gaslight me into telling me it's all my fault? Just kidding. Well, Zodiark was like the primal of primals, with Hydaelyn being the opposite, but Hydaelyn grows weak. So. It sure is. It's very simple. What cute. Ah, this is the place, yes? The heady aroma was enough to guide me here, and I spotted several of the fruit and vegetables featured in our compendium. I dearly love to try some, but I read that those who help themselves to a farmer's crop without permission are often caught and put into pies. Perhaps you could ask whoever's in charge if they would be willing to part with a few samples? Oh yeah, sure. We can do that. I don't know about putting you into pie, but... Roll, cat, roll. Go, go, go. What the echo is. It sounds like it was her mark, kind of, but I don't entirely know. What a fine mess this is. Hey, Fred. Huh? Ah, it's you, the one who climbed down the mine shaft. I'd show you around if I could, but I'm rushed off my feet preparing for the exodus. And I'm not the only one. We've all got to find ways to do what we do down here up there. First on the moon, and then on whichever star the forum decides will become our new home. That's all so sudden, so unreal. Don't you want to go to the moon? Well, it's better than waiting for the final days to claim us. But no matter how carefully it's planned, we'll never be able to take the variety of flora and fauna with us. Even the ones we can take may not survive in their new environment. So many species doomed to extinction. Sorry, that's not what you came to talk about, is it? Nothing quite so dire. Where's my Loperant? Cooking way, where are you? Anyways, nothing quite so dire, I assure you. We merely wish to sample a little bit of your produce, if we may. By all means, help yourselves. Much appreciated, my good fellow. So, where to begin? Oh, out of frame. They're just trying to help. One cooking way. Basically, hear, feel, think, and everything you did. It sounds like a mind control, huh? Oh, I know what these are. Grapes, yes? Mm-hmm. Let's see if they are as delicious as they look. What do you think? So sweet and sour. Oh. The taste is much like a ripe philosopher's carrot, and yet the texture is entirely different. The contrast between the outer skin and the fruit within is most peculiar, though far from unpleasant. Yes, I think I'll try another. Well, that's certainly given me food for thought, though, in a far less visceral manner than any philosopher's carrot. But tell me, what is your opinion of grapes? I'd brave an erupting volcano for the... Yeah, no, because out of grapes, you can get wine and jelly. I would brave a volcano just for some grapes. Ah, yes. They are rather Moorish, aren't they? And, from what I've read, quite versatile, too. Something about people stepping on them to make intoxicating beverages, as I recall. Anyway, that's enough about grapes for the time being. On to the next treat. Oh, what's here? Oranges? Pears? Orange by name, orange by nature. What came first, the fruit or the color? Who cares? Let's eat. So very tart. And sweet? Well, I wouldn't tart. Yes, that's equal parts sweet and sour, as with the grapes. Yet nothing alike. I may have to consult Ariange about expanding my vocabulary. I simply cannot find the words to describe it. Perhaps what I'm looking for is bitter. This is all very complicated, you know. So many flavors, so many choices. And each individual with their own personal preferences. Now I see why you all turned up your noses at the idea of eating nothing but carrots. Marvelous though they are still in my estimation. Let no one say I said otherwise. But speaking of carrots, I've yet to sample any vegetables here. Let's see what kind is in that field over there. Oh, pumpkins? Pumpkins. Yay, I like pumpkin. So the cutscene with Emmett Selk. She basically would embody us, right? She didn't technically like take over us, but it was the echo is her influence on us, right? I don't entirely know what you're getting at then. That color and texture. Are they sort of enormous and round carrots? No, not quite. No? In any case, the proper nomenclature is less of a concern than the taste. Ugh, it's so hard and flavorless. I may as well be chewing a piece of wood. That all but confirms it. There's nothing more than a misbegotten failures masquerading as goodly carrots. Stop. Can't you see these are pumpkins? And it is pumpkin season. Anyways, and no one with any sense would try eating them raw. You're supposed to cook them first. Do you not find it an awful bother? Far from it. Cooking is a joy unto itself. And what's more, it broadens the range of ingredients that we may safely eat. But above all else, cooking allows us to draw out the full potential of our produce. Pumpkin stew has been one of my favorite dishes for as long as I can remember. Then perhaps even these hard blocks of plant matter, wow, can become as delicious as the orange I sampled. I wonder, though, if there is anything even more delicious. How about that yellow fruit over yonder? Yellow fruit? Are these apples or pears? They look kind of like apples, unless they're grape. Maybe it's grapefruit. What a wondrous fragrance! With luck, it'll have a flavor to match. As I have no idea how these are eaten, I'll just bite into it. Oh, it could be lemons too. My tongue! Is this poison? A lemon? You mean it's supposed to taste like this? How could something so similar to an orange be so revolting? It may be some time before my palate recovers from this ordeal. As such, I had best call an end to this round of sampling. Let's say our farewells and return to the others. Oh man. Finished, have you? Well, I trust you found something to your liking. Well, I'm rather enamored with the grapes and oranges, less so with pumpkins, though I learned the hard way that they're not to be eaten raw. And then, well, there was the lemon. The deceiver. I still feel so violated. First time, was it? I'd hate for you to leave with a bad taste in your mouth in more ways than one, so I'll give you this lemon muffin I baked. If this doesn't change your opinion, nothing will. More lemon? Have I not suffered enough? Nevertheless, it would be remiss of me to spurn this opportunity to... Bit of six. Bit of sick came up there. Learn more of your inscrutable ways. Very well, lemon muffin, do your worst. I think you're gonna like it. Just saying. Uh-huh. This is delicious! Of course it is. Although I still detect a hint of lemon, it complements the sweetness of the dough to create a perfect harmony. I never would have guessed its vile bitterness could be utilized so elegantly. My good chap, this is simply breathtaking. See? We rarely use lemons in its natural state. Unless it's like lemonade, but even then we add a lot of sweet to it. But it has a starring role in all sorts of recipes, and the same is true for many other ingredients, pumpkins included. It comes down to making the most of the resources at our disposal, and sometimes that can even be the difference between life and death. I know we won't be able to take every species with us. No doubt the Forum agonized over what was worth preserving and what will be consigned to history. Hard choices, but make them we must if we're to survive. Such strength of will. Now I know what Heidelin sees in your kind. Mankind, the Loporrits, we were both born from the accumulated knowledge of the ancients. They learned all there is to learn about the nature of sentient life and the fate of the stars themselves. Once a civilization has fulfilled the basic requirements for survival, it will inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negativity and achieve perfection. And therein lies its folly and its downfall. For perfection is an unattainable ideal. 'Tis the paradox of the immaculate carrot. Not the carrot. And yet, civilizations since time immemorial have deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress. They pay no heed to the costs incurred in their futile quest. Or futile, if you will. And all too often become the architects of their own demise, their dreams forever unfulfilled. What then is the alternative? The answer lies in knowing that our existence can never be perfect. To be content with what we have and make the most of it. When life gives you lemons, make lemon muffins. You heard it here. Lemon muffins. Ha! Pardon my Eorzean, but what in the seven hells are you on about, and who are you anyway? Cooking way at your service. I'm here to help prepare for the trip to the moon. And once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I've been growing all different kinds. But don't worry, there will be room for your crops too. We'll work together to preserve as many of Aetherius' species as possible, if you're up to the challenge. Ah, yes, of course. I look forward to it. Well, this has been highly productive. Probably. Let's go see if Urianger and the others have run out of machinery to inspect, shall we? So innocent. No fates. It's not my... Okay. To be fair, Lime, we must have the Loporrits at least try everything once in its raw state. Although the pumpkin was a little much. Pumpkin seeds, though. Although not... I can't really say I've really had pumpkin seeds. But I do like pumpkin. Pumpkin cider, pumpkin beer, pumpkin pie is my favorite, pumpkin bread. Uno momento. It's planned chaos. Hey, at least they learned from the bitterness, but The lemon is, in fact, fantastic. Not by itself, though. That was most enlightening, especially the part with the lemon muffin. See? Actually, I was wondering, do you know of any other places famed for their cuisine? The Far East has oodles of noodles, and Limsa is home to the Culinary Guild, and many less savory establishments. Oodles of noodles. Would that I had time to visit. The more I learn of Aetheris, the more I wish we could spare it from the final days. Alas, Heidelin's orders are to flee, not to resist. If only there was some other way. Joke's on you. We cannot flee. For if we flee, then the Dynamis given by Meteion will kill us all anywhere we go. So, nowhere is safe. The folly in that. Ebi, I trust thy time at Mariel Agronomics did bear fruit. Our own efforts, too, were rewarded. We now possess an embarrassment of educational riches. No doubt our guests' relentless pursuit of knowledge could occupy them and us for a fortnight. Alas, time is of the essence. Let us return to Charlene Hamlet forthwith. I shall gladly attend to each and every Loporrit there. Should further questions within my power to answer arise. Aww. Sorry, Growing Way. Hold on, though. Heidelin's still around. Why can't we just get Heidelin to take over and fulfill Zodiark's role? Like a tantrum about having an event? Come on, man. Well. This is why we can't have nice things. People complain about the dumbest things. Just because a character you don't like is in it doesn't mean the character shouldn't be there. It could be lore-driven, you never know. Hi, Growing Way. What's wrong, Growing Way? Yes, Ebi. That was indeed me verbalizing a sigh to express my emotional state. Do you want to know why? Because I saw the reconstructed environmental data for Aetheris at Logisticon Alpha. That's why. A forest so lovely and so leafy. Are all of your forests like that? They're verdant, at least. The trees of Dravania stand particularly proud. Gasp, I say! Well, with a star so wonderful, it comes as no surprise that you're reluctant to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise, to assume that the moon was something worth being proud of. How ridiculous we must seem to you, trying so hard yet achieving so little. Hey, no need to be a downer. Not at all. Thy works are no less worthy for their uniqueness. I thought I heard tiny voices. Hey, Thancred. How didst thou fare? Oh, I was able to glean a fair bit from the researchers while helping to move their cargo. Preparations have proceeded without interruption here, despite news of the coming end. We have the forum's leadership to thank for that. That doesn't mean the people aren't worried, though. Quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike at any moment, they hurry to complete their work, equally aware that a single error could be the difference between life and death. And we can hardly tell them there's no cause for concern. Perhaps not, though aided by our goodly Growing Way, we may yet find other ways to lighten their burden. Me? Be of use to people? I'm honored that you would think me so capable, but I'm not sure that I'm up to the challenge. Nevertheless, I believe in thee. Well, if you say so, I suppose it can't hurt to try. I passed someone moping in the Western Plaza that looked to be in need of a helping paw. Perhaps you might start with him. Tis as good a place as any. Come. Hi, Zelda. Yeah, Paimon's something else. So wait, why did Umbral Darkness here, right? Whereas we've got Astral Light, but I didn't. Why does the Umbral Darkness here move, whereas the light won't move? Ethereal Currents. It seems odd. Oh, can I help you? It is you who helped me. Is my anxiety truly so obvious? A burden shared is a burden eased. Pray, tell us of thy troubles. Those little fellows do look like good listeners. Well, I'm an engineer, you see. And what they say of the ship, that it's the sum of decades of Charlene ingenuity, that it's built with peerless Allegan technology, is all true, but I know that none of that's a guarantee. We've never before launched a star-faring vessel, let alone flown it into the great expanse. All the tests we've run have been on the ground. Only operational personnel and cargo will be aboard the first voyage, but even so, if it fails us then, what can we do? And if it doesn't, could it fall apart on the next flight, or the one after that? We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening, but it hardly matters. We thought the Aetherburner's design was flawless too, but look how that turned out. Thou art familiar with these most daunting technologies, and thus dost thou hold the power to allay his fears. Oh, well, I'm not sure about that, but well. Maybe you could tell me if there are any other aspects of the ship's design that you're especially worried about. Well, our ability to walk and perform our tasks, for one. I've devised a means by which to employ gravity, a spatio-temporal spell, to regulate the environment. But what if it's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as we've left the star? Gravitation. Maybe I can be of help after all. Up there, it's not so different from down here, you see. The same rules apply, and if you consider them as part of one great big cosmos, rather than separate places. Hold on. What do you mean by that? I suspect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. Indeed. Yet, if Thancred's tale be true, still others would benefit from insights born of experience. Might I prevail upon the Loprids to attend to them? An excellent idea, if I do say so myself. There is naught we'd like more than to ease the hearts of the fine people of Aetheris, and learn more about them while we're at it. Full glad am I to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. Ebe, thou hast a gift for finding souls in need of succor. Pray, seek thee out the distressed and the apprehensive, and inform them that help is at hand. I shall await them here, that I might introduce each to a suitable Loporit. Well, leave it to me, I guess. Oh, I do look forward to that. A place for every Loporrit and every Loporrit in their place. Yay. I am literally doing rocket science. Okay, so the source got the concept backwards and the first had it right, which is weird, but I blame Heidelin for that because she technically split them, right? So light isn't gonna move, but Dynamis flows freely because Dynamis is weird, right? It's basically emotional feeling. And then, so we have it backwards, which is weird. Huh, okay. So the umbral darkness here moves. Zero cards. Interesting. I vaguely remember that conversation. I don't remember all the details of it. Well, is there anything that's bothering me? Well, I've been loading cargo for bells now, so my back feels like Void Sense played it as a piano. My knees and my feet as drums and cymbals too. He seems fine if in need of a break. That's fair. Traveling around the world. Had to jump. In a moment. Hello. Consult our collaborators. I suppose that would be more effective than sitting here brooding. Well, I'm attempting to calculate how much cargo we can consolidate into fewer trips, should the Aether Burner make our original estimates unfeasible. But there are simply too many variables. I feel as if my brow will turn inside out. But perhaps our lunar associates will have more insight into how much weight constitutes too much weight for our purposes. Thank you for letting me know. Wait, I have to send 8 of them over? Oh, Lord. My face? What's wrong with my... Ow! Okay, perhaps I am a bit tense. I was tasked with ensuring that the proper fauna, and only the proper fauna, are brought with us to the moon. However, the suitability of a few species is still under debate, and I can hardly make the decision myself when I know so little about the environment up there. Well, you're in luck. Including the Loporrits in our discussion is a wonderful idea. I absolutely will, thank you. Perhaps their biology itself might offer some clue as well. Well, I mean, there. Sure, let's go with sure. You! Yes, you idiot! Have you seen an envelope lying about? This imbecile refuses to give me the alchemic I ordered without that bloody slip of parchment. Unless your friends have a spell to make me remember where I dropped my damned envelope, I doubt there'll be more help than you, and you've wasted enough of my time already. It would be unfortunate for all involved to inflict this man upon the Loporrits. True, what a jerk. What am I thinking about? The medical facilities on the ship, of course. I designed them with the assistance of our sages and chirurgeons, but to imagine every illness or injury that one might face in that great expanse is beyond any of us. To say nothing of the effects that living out there definitely might have on the body. The crew from the moon! Why didn't I not think of that? Well, you didn't know they were here. To be fair. Why would a Sundered be able to take on Meteion, though? Because we're technically under the influence of... Or we don't have enough ether to combat the power of Dynamis itself. right? Everybody who gets turned basically succumbs to the despair that was given out from Dynamis. But I guess we could commune with Meteion where they couldn't in that same fashion. Interesting. Have you heard anything of what's on the moon? I've no doubt that we can make it up there, but the searching for a new star part of the plan sounds awfully vague to me. I asked the forum, but they will only tell me that our collaborators have everything under control. Forgive me, but I don't feel particularly safe wandering through a sea of stars on God knows what, made by God knows who. You're just in luck. They are over here. You mean to say that I can speak with them directly? Amazing. I hope they like questions. Oh, they do. All right, half the people done. Hello, friend. Worries. No, I believe I'm fine, thank you. I've been confiding in my colleagues, and it's helped a lot. I can't recommend it enough. Well, good. Good for you. Hello, friend. How might I help you? Oh my, what a lovely idea. I too noticed people becoming rather tense, so I rushed out to pluck some fresh and fragrant leaves. Now I need only track down 100 or so cups. But don't you worry, I can manage. I hope your plan to cheer everyone up goes well. This woman is doing better than you are. Dang. My limit break? I'll check it before we go check in with the Loppers again. Ugh, blasted assistants. Where have they gone off to at a time like this? Beg your pardon, but I have not the time for idle chit-chat. I need to reconfirm that the ether levels are consistent throughout the vessel's machinery. And if it seems I shall have to do so single-handedly, I swear, when I find those assistants of mine. The Lopperates are willing to help. Well, why didn't you say so? At least they won't moan about how they checked 24 times already and haven't slept in weeks. Lazy sods. Rude. Hey, Volklin. Happy Friday. Nice. I have 3 too. But I only have one character above LFR. And I feel like I still suck. So there's that. Aha! The end of the world is nigh, yet the work goes no faster. Schedules are such temperamental things. Feasible one moment, utter bollocks the next. And yet, I've never felt so alive. This one is beyond your help. Only sleep can save her now. Is she doing the chicken dance in front of me? What is happening? Well, good luck with that, lady. You're on your own. Oh yeah, if I get some time to play this weekend, I will let you know. I haven't really done time walking. 56 bunches of weeds on the ground, 56 bunches of weeds. Rip one out, add it to the mound. 55 bunches of weeds in the... Hey. I'm not neglecting my duties, I swear. I was in need of a little bit of a break, you see. But then I found myself unable to relax at all, so I went on a walk. And then I noticed these weeds, and, well... Pleasant conversation partners and oh so fuzzy. Goodness me, that does sound like a much better way to relax. Wow. Yeah, tank and healer queues, especially in WoW, are quick. By the gods, my chest is tight. Am I dying? Is this what dying feels like? You're okay, man. Hey. Oh, do pardon me, I didn't see you there. There's no cause for concern, I assure you. No cause for concern, even though we may need to depart at any moment, and if the hull I designed buckles under the strain, and the entire vessel may explode on launch, claiming countless lives and dooming all mankind, that is very highly unlikely. Yes, highly unlikely. Highly. Our visitors can help me triple check the structural flaws, you say? Why, that would be wonderful. I'm breathing more easily already. Yikes. Yeah, I don't know why. I did see somebody, like, literally put straps over their house. I don't know if this was an accurate picture of what was in Florida or something, like, in the last, you know, decade, but somebody put literal straps over the top of their house and put them in the ground. I'm like, that's not gonna help that much, but okay, good luck. Just leave me to my misery. The forum can't appoint it to someone else. I apologize. I simply don't know what to do. How am I supposed to pilot the Ark if I'm already falling apart under the pressure? You know a starship pilot that I might be able to speak with? Truly? Indeed. Well then, there's no time to waste. They can help me prepare for this monumental task. Oh, yeah. Hey, I had to suffer through running here once too. So this is technically my second round, if we're being honest. Behold, EB. Through thine efforts, word hath spread throughout Labyrinthos. Verily, to a far greater number than we anticipated, living way doth gather more Loprits as we speak. I shall assign each in accordance with their skills, that new bonds of friendship might be forged. Should greater means require not thine attentions, watch over them, I prithee. Prithee, be careful. Oh, line's on YouTube. That is what's happening. I did skip everything, but we're not skipping it now. Hi, friend.
Phew! Oh, finally some rest. Why, I haven't spoken so much in, well, in forever.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
Indeed.
Twould behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
Sleeping Way, wake up.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
Rude.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial. Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge. When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that, were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
A lot, apparently.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt.
Indeed.
Master Louis Soir, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget...
Moonbreeda?
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Yes, I am.
Oh. Who are these guys?
Vilfson and Blovida, Sharlayan's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
Oh, no.
It hath been some time. 'Tis good to see you in good health.
Oh boy.
Likewise, old friend. Blavida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
I'll say, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where.
Well. Aw.
Do you have any idea how worried we were?
It's okay, hug her back.
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years.
Aw.
She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there
Yeah.
is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
Aw.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me.
Aw.
But in our hearts, we know. We always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others.
Well.
Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while, arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better.
That's not helping.
I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy, our daughter, trusted and believed in more than anyone, grow into the man she always knew he could be.
And
I can see her in you, too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
I think I can feel her too.
Oh. I wasn't ready for this.
The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
Living way.
This moon breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
Mm-hmm.
You could ask the man himself.
Well.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing.
Well, that's true.
And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
My heart. Okay. Let's finish this up and then we'll read the thing. Oh, Evie, be assured that I am fine. I am. Full glad to see them, too, after so very long. Gladder still that it was in your company. As difficult as it was to accept their kindness, it would have been far harder had I faced them alone. Okay, spend energy stored in your party's limit gauge. Blah, 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 blah. The technique executed to turn... Time of raise. The target will be restored. Is this what you were talking about, Lime? Is I supposed to read this? Determined by the roll of the... I mean, I know what it does, right? But I don't see any hidden lore in there. Is it Dynamis? Are we releasing the power of Dynamis in battle? Thou hast my gratitude for lending courage to the Loporrits. Not disposed to rest on their laurels, several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their stations. Some few may still come hither seeking counsel, so I shall remain to aid them as needed. If thou art needed elsewhere, do not let me detain thee. As a matter of fact, I was hoping you might check on Alice. Last I saw, she was struggling to carry an enormous pile of boxes out the west gate. I could go by myself, but we both know whose help she's less likely to scorn. Not to mention that, much to my misfortune, I can think of several other things I ought to be doing. Until later. Rude. Me too, Lilith, but we're here for the journey. All of it. Feels and all. Although I do want to kill the stupid harpies. This made me so mad. Freaking Hermes couldn't leave well enough alone. Hey, Alice, eh? Just use magic. Evie, what are you doing here? No, I don't mind if you help with the boxes, but it's far from the most exciting of tasks. Are you sure? Well, I appreciate the assistance. We need to get these to Aporia. Time is short, of course, but they're full of organic specimens and samples, so try not to be too rough with them. Alphino should be waiting for us when we arrive. I'll see you there. You'll have 3 minutes to complete the task. Should you fail, return... Okay. Oh, crap. Where are we going? I can't run. Can't fly. Can't do anything. We're going straight there. Nothing attack me. Don't touch me. Don't look at me. Don't even think about me. What is that? Well, I can tell you there wasn't a cat in there. Probably one of the pigs or something, maybe. I don't know. Why would I stuff a... Well, I wouldn't stuff a cat in a box like this. There's not even holes in the thing. Maybe we got stuck with the nice plants. Hey, Alphino. Here you go. Oh, you're helping with the crates. Wonderful. You can put there with that one there with the others. You have my gratitude, but how did you come to be involved in this? Orange sent me away, and then we ran into Alice. Well, then I suppose I have Thancred to thank as well. If you're wondering why we were tasked with bringing these boxes to Aporia to begin with, so was I. It turns out that this is the base of operations of sorts. Those with final say as to what's included in the ship's manifest can be found here. Father included, I suspect. Uh-oh. That should be everything. Thanks, Alice. You carried all of those at once. Are you trying to injure yourself? Oh, hush, they're lighter than they look, and not everyone has your delicate arms. I suppose we should let someone know that we finished. Theopaldin is in the courtyard. We can report to him. Why don't you come along? You should get credit for your assistance, at least. Considering where we are, we might even learn something of interest. Don't look at me. It's an easy mistake. Is Inky next to the noodle shop? Hello, Theopaldin. Oh, gods, it never ends, does it? What can I do for you? We brought samples from Charlie and Hamlet. Series 110? The crates are by the entrance. Ah, thank you. I had expected one of my colleagues, but we are dreadfully short-handed. Just a moment. You're Fortuno's children, aren't you? Alphino and Alice, at your service. You're well acquainted with Father, I take it? Quite. I've been friends with your parents since our days at the studio. I remember when we were yay high, waddling hither and thither. Clearly, it's been quite some time since we've met. It's good to see you again, wielding your father's newliths, nonetheless. You knew our parents when they were young? What were they like? Pray spare no detail. I should like nothing more than to regale you. Alas, I am meant to be in charge here, so reams of paperwork want for submission. We can help with that in exchange for the sorts of stories our parents would never willingly divulge, of course. Very well then. There happen to be 3 sets of documents in need of delivery, so how about each one of you take one? Wait right there. Thank you, sir. You will find a foreign representative waiting to collect these near the southernmost structure. I hope I haven't kept her waiting too long. Never mind Alphino and Alice, I'm certain they will be back soon enough. Yeah, very well. I mean, Alice does. It's more ammo against Father. Maybe a little bit against Mother, but, Are you not one of the Signs of the Seventh Dawn? I thought you were meant to be working on the Aether Burner. Well, yes, but a little busy. Theopaldin's paperwork. I was beginning to worry he had misplaced his quill. I appreciate your help in seeing these documents to my hands at last. As for your other task, pray keep this between us, but I sincerely hope you scions succeed. The Exodus is, without a doubt, the most monumental undertaking in the history of the Forum, and so we must circumspect in all respects. Risk is a privilege we cannot afford ourselves. At its heart, however, Charlian has ever been a nation of the curious. It would be a tragedy indeed if we were the ones to stymie your pursuits of the truth. Well, thank you for your vote of confidence. Wow. Always. Nothing like killing God and then being like, hey, run those papers for me. Good luck. Quick and efficient. I dare say you have a talent for this work. The twins' papers only needed to be delivered to elsewhere in the facility, so they should be returning any moment now. I want to hear some of these stories too, though. We return with not a scrap of paperwork remaining on your persons, you will note. You both have my thanks, and my apologies for sending you on an errand far below your ambitions. Why, even as a babe, you struggled out of your swaddling clothes and... Okay, that is quite enough of that, thank you. It was compromising stories of our parents that we'd ask to hear. To reiterate. Oh, man. Of course. Well, I've known your father for so long. I must have something. Well, as you know, part of why the Levier name garners such respect in Charlian is your family's storied history. You too can trace your ancestry directly to those who came aboard Nunkrep's Hope, a lineage few can claim. I never thought much of it myself. It's not as though our forebears founded our nation. We were simply there when it happened. Or they were. Nevertheless, it has traditionally been a point of pride. 'Tis why Nunkrep's pronouncement, renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason, have ever been our family's creed. Until your grandfather's time, aye. Archon Louis Sois looked not to Nunkrep's words, but his deeds. He asserted in defiance of his peers that choosing to save the great and the small from the rising tides was the true mark of our founder's virtue. Perhaps it was his expertise, his knowledge of ancient prophecy, and the fall of civilizations that led him to conclude that to eschew conflict at every turn was to consign mankind to his doom. Well, there will ever be conflict, and calamity will follow. Thus, to ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. You remember his words well. Indeed, Archon Louis Sois lived by that personal creed, and used every means at his disposal to bring succor to those in need, Charlian or no. No one loved or admired your grandfather more than his son. Yet Fortuno could not reconcile Louis Sois' deeds with the philosophy of their forebears and his peers, a philosophy in which he believed so fervently, yet made a pariah of his father. Fortuno agonized over this contradiction for much of his life. God's father. A son may carry his father's blood, but his choices are his own to bear. Is it not always thus? God's no Fortuno's cranky old goat, so I'm sure you butt heads often enough. Yet even so, you must know that you are constantly in his thoughts, every moment of every day, and that is not an exaggeration in the slightest. You should have seen him when you were born, barely recognizable. He was with a kind of dumbfounded grin I'd not seen since he first took a fancy to your mother. He was practically skipping when he told me the news. Take my word for it, he loves you to an embarrassing degree. But he is also frustratingly single-minded. Once he decided that a given action is for the best, he will stay the course no matter who or what opposes him. A profoundly annoying habit when you're on the other end of it, as I'm sure you will agree. Yeah. I'll say. Thank you for your insight. When we next meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. Well, try not to get into too much trouble now. I need the forum on my side. Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back to work. I have to make sure those specimens you brought to me make it to their proper places, or the cranky old goat will have my hide. We can speak again later. Wow. Okay. Yeah. Goodness. Hail, you three! Who is it? Oh, Graha! Graha! Surely Kokol hasn't driven you out of the forge already. For better or worse, no. However, he has sent me a task that requires more than a single pair of hands, and here you are. I could use at least one of you, but I won't object to more. Unfortunately, Alice and I have prior commitments, and we have delayed too long as it is. What about you, Ebi? Can you spare some time? For Best Boy Graha, of course. Perfect. This shouldn't take long. Let's go. Hi, Faye. Tell ATP we said hi to. Happy Friday. In the event that our, and I quote, promised heap of adamantite falls right out of the bloody sky and into my lap, Master Kokol wishes to be ready to put the proverbial hammer to anvil at a moment's notice. To fabricate these parts, however, he needs the flames in Kokol's forge to burn hotter. He sent me to increase the amount of aether being funneled to his furnaces. The flow of fire-aspected ether in Labyrinthos is regulated by an elemental reactor to the south of here, to which I have borrowed the key. The adjustment will require 2 people to carry out safely, but I can explain the process when we arrive. Well, this is where we part then. We'll see you in the Charlene Hamlet once the adamantite arrives, if not before. This way then. Time to fly. AATP. Are you guys playing My Time at Sandrock? Or did you finish? Yeah, Graha fanboying is definitely something I didn't have on my bingo box when we got out of Shadowbringers, but... Oh. But it's the weekend. No time to study, only time to game. The reactor is housed within this facility. I'll be the one to go inside and adjust the fire aether output there. When I do, a rather large amount of water aspected aether will issue from the vent at the top. I expect this is to attract at least a few elementals, which we would both rather not be drawn into the reactor itself, trust me. Can I ask that you put down any that draw near? They'll pose a little trouble for you, I'm sure. Wait here if you would. I mean, I guess we can help out with that. Seems too easy, though. Oh, right. Yes, I remember the book. Because he's technically old. Old Graha. Well, hey, congrats on your midterms. I hope they went well. And sorry, Faye. Hopefully, all your midterms and everything goes super well and you can pass and then be on break soon. Wait. It's not even November. Hold on. School eludes me. I have been out of school for a long time. Do you get a break after midterms at all? What do you mean trying to get a job? What does that have to do with school? You're welcome. Oh. All done? Did everything go smoothly out here? Yep. I'm on top of it. I thought as much. No major complications to speak of inside either. And the water ether appears to be venting properly. I expect Coco will have seen a difference in his forge flames by the time I return. Since I have you, there was another matter I thought to discuss with you. Nothing terribly important, merely something I've been considering. Part of this I shared with everyone, yet you, and only you, have been to Elpis. As we have established, refined adamantite is a product of Allig, of the Empire's twilight years, in fact. It was a material which saw much use as part of the Alligans' efforts to extend beyond the bounds of this world. Dalamud, of course, being the most prominent. The not-moon Dalamud. Of those who would push further, expand Allig's empire to encompass the heavens and the stars above, perhaps the greatest was its infamous technologist, Amon. Indeed it was. Did he remember his life as Hermes? I believe he had his own reasons. There's no evidence to suggest that he retained his memories of his former life. He only joined the Asians once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. If not his memory, though, what drove him to pursue the idea with such fervor? This may seem far-fetched, but what if souls, like minds, have a personality, so to speak, a natural disposition towards which they are inclined? We know with relative certainty that it was the gross decadence and inexorable decline of Allig that moved Amon to resurrect Emperor Zonde. The Empire's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those they deemed beneath them to fulfill the emptiness in their hearts. In facilitating Zonde's return, Amon provided these languid souls with a means to free themselves from the mire of their own indolence. Or would have had not Zonde been convinced by his own death that life itself was meaningless. Amon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could only be a means to the same end, to instill the people with a new purpose. Like Hermes before him, Amon was appalled by how those around him lived, but could never bring himself to believe that those lives were devoid of meaning. And both of them sought that meaning, that hope, in the distant stars. Such is my theory, anyway. Ultimately, it is the consequences of their actions which matter. Their motives are of no moment, and yet, to reach those stars on wings of adamantite, to travel to the ends of creation and beyond, the promise of hope everlasting, that much I do understand. But enough musing for now. Why don't we see how Kokol is getting on? Interesting. Somebody's gathering. Well, I don't think he's exactly wrong, right? As Hythlodaeus and Emmet Selk both mentioned, the color of our soul is that of Azam, right? Which is what role Hydaelyn played. Which is interesting. So we're technically we're part of the brash young replacement of her, right? Because Hydaelyn sundered everybody to the 12 shards. interesting. Whew, I can feel those flames ablazing from here. Glad you found someone capable, Graha, but there's not much left for you lot to do. Unless you can conjure up that refined adamantite any faster. I wish, but is it right around the corner? Bonds of adamantite. I do trust you to deliver on your promise. I do, only... I hate waiting! I want that adamantite, and I want it now! We share your impatience, I assure you. Is there truly nothing else we can assist you with in the meantime? I wish this sitting about's unbearable. Pity the forum frowns on recreational explosions. Well, so long as they can't prove it was premeditated. And get you gone, I've made mistakes to make. Well, in that case, I suppose we should return. We should go and return the key to the reactor. I'll have one more look to make sure nothing has gone wrong, unintentionally or otherwise. I'm certain there are better uses for your time, however. I will join you in the Charlene Hamlet anon. Yes, Ardbert and I were indeed part of Azim, right? As the shards split, so did all of the convocation everybody but the convocation, right? As we were called sundered. Pretty sure Azim was someone new, right? Because so Vana was Azim, stepped down, but didn't actually return back to Aetheris, which was unusual, right? Because she continued her work. Really, why she got special treatment, I don't know. But then turned into Heidelin, right? With her memories from Vana as we went through the whole Fandaniel crap with Hermes. If you wait here, your companions are bound to turn up sooner or later.
All set, I take it?
Indeed. Hey, Stola.
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals. Trivial tasks as they may be.
Worthy nonetheless.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
True.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Well, we'll get there when the adamantite arrives.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Our consultations with the Loperites, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have for the most part been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Which should arrive at any moment. There it is.
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Kryl.
Hi, Kryl.
Your special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
Yes!
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
Oh boy. Oh, we got a lot going on. Okay.
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news.
Adamantite has arrived.
A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbor. Your presence is requested with all speed.
Now, where might this delivery be?
Oh.
Is it Omega? That's a lot of boxes. Okay. Holy crap. Jeez.
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
By the 12! Surely, these can't all be.
Relics and Allegan, adamantite. It's it on the front.
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
Yep.
And more on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. An hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dynamis shard.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. Furthermore, 'twas my contacts that enabled us to enlist the cooperation of the Sky Pirates.
So, no, you didn't go in.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due, you did a right fine job sitting on your ass. Take that back. Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
Oh, man. Huh?
My, what a grand welcome party.
Indeed, Soraban and Hancock, hello.
Hancock and Soraban. We come bearing relics both sacred and Allegan, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance.
Excellent.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of Rayson Temple. 'Twas passing fortunate that Senri's dango craving brought us to Kugane. We arrived precisely as Hancock was making his arrangements.
He had a dango craving.
Upon learning of your need, we made haste back to Hell's Lid, with our dango, never fear, and consulted with the other auspices. All consented to the lending of Tenzin's legendary Phoenix Blade for this noble cause.
Huh.
Suzaku and Seiryu were nevertheless worried that it might be lost in transit, however, and insisted upon accompanying me to Onokoro, where I had intended to entrust it to our Confederate allies. I thought instead to give it over to Hancock when we chanced to cross paths yet again. But alas, Seiryu remained ill at ease and ordered me see the blade into your hands personally or die trying.
Well, thank you. Got it.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time. Fortunately, our majestic associates have been more than helpful. 'Tis an honor to join the Warrior of Light on another adventure, they tell me.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Well, free of charge this time, one time.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino. Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenard Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability. And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
Hey, let's go.
We funded the venture? When?
Yeah, when?
Don't let the name fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending.
Ataru!
When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount.
True.
We also have the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement. She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions.
It's Mom! It's gotta be Mom!
We even had coffers to fill.
Mother!
Let's go!
Chameleons.
Well,
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full. We can hardly take them with us on your teeny-tiny toy boat, now can we? And would be ashamed to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent.
Well, not wrong.
Waste not.
Oh, man. Well.
However did you manage so much in so short a time, then? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Did I not tell you I have my ways?
Oh? Who's you got? Oh. Hey, friend.
Evanville, you were involved too.
I received a letter from Cryo after we parted ways in Labyrinthos. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are.
Indeed.
I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlotte. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless, undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters. Though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed. To make a long story short, the whole of the guildship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
Oh, little Omega! Alpha, okay. Wow.
What's this about a ship that can fly to the moon?
Oh, Nero's back there.
And why didn't you mention it sooner? The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
Well, we're going past the moon, but okay.
Sid, you brought the team.
And then some.
Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship.
Well.
Oh, I nearly forgot. We stopped by Whirlit before coming here and picked up a package from Gaius.
Oh?
He's still of the mind that actions make for better penance than words, contrite or otherwise. So we offer none of the latter.
Of course. What'd he bring?
What he sent is an Allegan relic Valens used in his weapons experiments. There's a fair bit of refined adamantite in it, too.
Ooh.
As you like us not suspect, we've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dunamud shard.
Let's go!
I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kryl's message. So few Scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition. However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshire's treasure hunters, not least among them.
Idleshire?
I know. How the Gobbyflock fought. Slowfix's gratitude for the safe return of his daughter has not waned. and he gathered his kin to our side with an astounding quickness.
Nice.
The clash between their machina and the Allagan defences was a sight to behold. I wager even you would have been impressed by the magnitude of the gobby booms.
What are these words?
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat Han not have more pressing concerns?
Good question.
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you. Though they chose to take their leave of Thavner, those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words. 'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better. You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Summer, and his journey across the great expanse.
Yeah.
As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent.
Did you just bring a ton of dragon scales for us?
Ashdaya's answer was silence, as ever. Tiamat and Chrisvelgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion.
Oh.
My sire, too, stirred from his slumber long enough to speak and say, "Very well." Thus have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
It's basically a shield. Oh, okay.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself.
Yeah, thank you, Nidhana. Good to see you again. Master Coco, are you okay?
Fuck me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again.
Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding percent. Think of how far we could go! What we could do with that much power! What we could blow up!
Ever the dwarf.
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the science end of the bargain has been fulfilled.
Yes, it is!
Do you not agree?
Yes, Father?
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it. The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
As we'll ever be.
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Then I will bear it with you. I beg you, Share your struggles with me. As family.
What?
You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst. 'Twas love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming. And a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great exodus would succeed, must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisois openly decried Charlian's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older.
Yet
even as part of me thought him a fool. Perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No, that was his doing, when he perished at Carteneau. As we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream.
Aww.
You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures. Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to?
Amelians. Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well. I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger.
No, it was them that drove us.
Yours, in particular.
I'm sorry.
I see now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
Got it, sir.
If we've finished loitering about the harbor, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Well,
perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You've no small number of friends and admirers here, after all.
Okay. People of Atheris. Our moment of triumph is close at hand. Is that it?
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
Oh yeah, that is the Ultima song, isn't it? Yeah, they don't voice act me. I'm the voice actor, although I'm not. Yeah. Anyways, we've finally managed to clear the harbor, which means the rest is in the engineer's capable hands. Meanwhile, Father has issued us an invitation. As was agreed, he will reveal the means by which Hydaelyn may be contacted. We are to meet him at Aporia when we're ready. Given the vital knowledge she holds, I suggest we leave without delay. It transpires, however, that the Forum's methods of speaking with her is not without risks. I am curious to hear what those might entail, but regardless, be warned. Most of those who arrived with the Adamantite have offered to stay and see to any remaining tasks that need doing. The Forum has already asked for my assistance in overseeing the process, so you needn't worry about a thing. Thanks, Tataru. Thank you, Tataru. We're off to Aporia, then. Okay, time to go talk to Hydaelyn and see if she remembers as Vana what she did to track Meteion. How lovely. And hey, I would argue that they got, we didn't get his kids almost killed. They got themselves into that mess, and they just brought us along for the fight. EB, I've already shown the others inside. You will want to speak with Claire Lane. She has the key to the lift and can send you down after me. All right. Don't worry, we're going to save everybody. We can do it, I believe. You're with Master... Wow. You're with Master Fortuno, yes? Just step inside the lift here. Take me down, please. How do we commune with Hydaelyn is what I want to know. Hello. From here, we are to proceed into the heart of Labyrinthos and its most closely guarded secret, Thomazane. It marks the beginning and end of our efforts. Once we delve to seek an audience with the star, and whence we will embark on our journey to the heavens. This way, if you please. Thomazane? What? She tried to save us, kind of. Wow. What a ship. I like it. That looks like a lot of animantite, though. I bid you welcome to Thomazane. Direct your attention towards its center to behold the ark over which we have long labored. As you can see, 'twas designed as a medium-sized craft, the better to reduce fuel consumption. Miniaturizing magics have been applied to its interior to ensure that the thrust-to-weight ratio does not place too great a limitation on its freight capacity. The Aether Burner, as you know, has been removed for further modification, but we shall reattach it soon enough. I have received word that Kokol and several of your allies are working on it with an intense fervor. They are sure to see it done. 'Twas by their expertise that many a prior disaster was averted. If anything, I fear they will not afford us much time for speaking with Hydaelyn ere they finish. Point taken. Let us move on. I must warn you again, however, that even in the benefit of our device, to treat with her is not a simple feat. I first sense a dungeon coming on then. I have done what I can to impress upon you the gravity of what lies ahead. Are you prepared? Her children, one and all. We make for the lift at the center of this chamber. Come. How much center? Oh, it won't let me fly. Oh, it won't let me fly! No! Just a little bit, please? Well, enjoy Mountain Zoo and all his majestic toxicity. The green glow. Yeah. Little Hydaelyn crystal. Okay. As you know, alongside our physical world exists an ethereal plane, what we refer to as the ethereal sea. At the heart of the star, the physical and ethereal are one and the same. Thus, we go deep. The deeper we go, the easier it is to pass between said planes. We utilize this principle in constructing the Antitower, and once more here in Thomazane. Oh. No sooner did the Forum decide that an exodus from the star would be necessary, it began work on this facility. Our work culminated in a device that allowed us to peer deeper into the ethereal sea than ever before, in search of Hydaelyn's ever fainter echoes. The Itoscope? And you communicate with Hydaelyn through this device. For a time, yes, but since the 7th Umbral Calamity, it has been rare to hear even a whisper. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the center of the star than we have ever dared, beyond the Itoscope. Even so, I make no guarantee that you will find her, nor of your safety, not so deep in the ethereal sea. We understand, but if we are to deliver this world, we have no choice but to try. Well, I know. I only wish we could do more than observe your progress from afar. The Itoscope, whatever. Ocular lens, by which we may peer into the ethereal sea without placing ourselves at hazard, lies above us. Through it, we can watch and guide you. In those swirling depths, there are pockets of ether so dense and turbulent that they can unravel one's soul. If we determine that you are at risk of coming into contact with such a pocket, we will recall you with teleportation magics. To that end, it would be best if one familiar with the composition of the souls remained here to assist in assessing and said risk. That means Graha. Otherwise, there is an increased probability that we will extract you too early or too late. Graha it is. Please allow me. Oh. I have thought upon this much, and in truth, I do not believe that I am fit to join you in the trials ahead. The events at the Tower of Babel drained me, yes, but even before that, your capabilities far outstripped my own. This is no time to have a weak link in our vanguard, no matter how much she may wish it were otherwise. If I assist in the manner that Master Fortuno has laid out, however, I may still be of use. Will you trust me to do so? Well, I can think of none I trust more. Compared to all that effort you put into keeping us alive while our souls were in the first, preventing us from dissolving into ether on a single expedition ought to pose no challenge at all. Even if we did, I expect you would hunt us down and restore us to health somehow. You flatter me, but rest assured that I will be keeping a close eye on all of you. And there is one more thing. Those in ages past referred to the ethereal sea as the underworld, our final resting place. Oh. In its embrace is memory washed away, leaving only the purity of one's soul, or so we believe. Yet, what of these memories? We think to ask what becomes of them, cast adrift in the ethereal tides. Some theorize they linger for some time, those associated with strong sentiment in particular. In those depths, memories of the departed may even coalesce around you, for hatred or for love. Thus do I caution you to be wary, but also to have faith. Remember those who did gladly extend a hand to you, that they may lift you up once more. Well, we can do it. Okay. Hi, Bradley. Sorry. I try not to interrupt myself with cutscenes. Also, Lime, there's no L in there. How am I supposed to say that with there's no L? I hope you've been enjoying Metaphor Fantasio. I've heard good things. Who are we bringing? The Wonder Twins?
I stand ever ready.
Yes, you do. Let's bring...
Right then.
Estinian. I like Estinian. All right, here we go. It's AIT. I'll pull it up again. It is a little hard to see. Father is always watching. Well, not my problem. I got to pick. Hello, Sir Thag. Good to see you.
All seems in order with the lens. And I trust you can hear me?
Yep. Hi, Kryl. I can hear you loud and clear.
Those things are pure malcontent. The residue of lives unfulfilled.
There.
More or less, yes. But he wasn't here yesterday either, so. I can use my cool, like, zoom move. Hold on. I like that move. No rest for the wicked? Ah? Ah?
There.
Okay, we're going left. Okay. Wow, I'm at max level now. Oh boy. We've made it. Yeah, I'm not synced lower. And then we can keep going and I can keep leveling my warrior. Excuse me. We're in there. I like this more than the Tower of Kairos or whatever the heck it was. With Hermes, that was stupid. It wasn't the Tower of Kairos, I don't remember what it was exactly. But that one sucked. Because Hermes is a douche. How dare he? Doom us all. Could have been stopped. But no. Yeah, hyper... I can't look right now because I'm in a dungeon, but...
This will hurt.
Get him, Astinian. Yeah, but his bird daughter has killed us all. All right. So, not just... I don't think her existence was worth the life of the entire planet. Was it? I guess that's a moral conundrum we have yet to answer, but... Ooh, you are creepy. I like. Where do they come up with? This is just a normal enemy, too. Ooh. The one known as Meteion on Elpis. Although I assume they were all just considered Meteion, but I don't know. That's not her fault. Hermes came up with a flawed question. And they only realized it too late. Sinking rivalry. Sorry, there was a cat next to me. It didn't bother me, and then she left.
You cannot stop us.
I figured this would be an elevator, not some stairs. But that wouldn't make for a good dungeon now, would it? Elbird! You suck. Who's the other one then? That must be somebody of light, right? Oh. Ha! Sinking arrogance. How fitting. Existential dread? Oh, I hate all this. Scion's memory. Ooh. That's nice. Thanks, friend. I don't know who died, but thanks. For el amigo! Forever burned in my mind. All right, who's the first actual boss then? Come, my friends. Livia the Undeterred. Oh, that's... That would be Papalyma. Okay. It was the staff, right? Huh? Oh, Bye, Zelda. Love you. She gone. Oh, that looks painful. Aglaya climb? Oh.
If I may.
It's fair. That is the warrior way. Unga bunga, so it doesn't hurt anymore. Frustration. Okay. There in the middle. Perfect.
You cannot stop us!
Not off the top of my head.
If I may?
No. Is it one of those obscure side quests that I probably don't remember from ARR? Oh, so it's the Stinian's fault.
You underestimate me!
Oh, that's right. She was part of Gaius's initial group, right? She was the one we fought at the end of, not the Praetorium, but the one right before that. I remember now.
Follow the flow of ether. It will guide you.
Oh, okay. What could go wrong? What could... Oh,
The
Lord.
ether is too dense. Ah, I'm losing you.
We're good. Holy crap, it's beautiful, though. Wow. Kind of reminds me of the Coils of Bahamut, just blue, not yellow. Rude. Don't do that to me. Well, she was once human.
You cannot stop us! If I may?
Second favorite dungeon of Endwalker? Wait, now, Thag, what dark alien god are you referring to? That's named Olivia? Sinking partiality. Moon Breedas! I forgot she had a big ol' axe, too. Well, in this, but
I have you.
could be other different franchise. Nice. We can take him. Let's go.
There.
Come, friends. It was, yes. It's basically her memories. What was once there. It'd be nice if you didn't do giant AoEs like that. Candles. Excuse me.
You underestimate me!
Familiar dialogue? I'm sure. This is the... yeah, everybody's dead but us. For now. I wonder who we'll run into next. Who died next in the story? Huh. Another Gaius creature. I don't remember this one. Arteri and Spark, huh? Guys, what are we doing? Nice, okay. Vaguely remember this kind of mechanic. Tremble before me. Oh. Oh, was this the little fight on the hill? Because really, you only get the Praetorium now. Shrapnel shell? Don't like that. Please don't. That's right. Yeah, anyone blessed enough to get that was so lucky for MSQ. Because the unskippable on that was not very long. It's not very nice.
Allow me.
It's not necessary. Are you joking? Okay. Definitely not necessary there, Graha. Whoa, whoa! We're flying! What the crap? Hey, friend. We are getting deep. Oh, hey, that's some devoid crit. Oh. Thinking dishonesty, huh? So many AoE spells. Okay. We're good for a bit. I mean, isn't the meme the paladin throwing it back? Weird, though. I mean, is shield bash not a thing, or is that just considered defensive? I'm not well versed in D&D though. I don't know. D&D eludes me. Huh. Thinking impartial. Oh, and parody. Huh.
You underestimate me.
I thought this was D&D. That seems very weird. Just weird. I thought this was a free game. I mean, I as a DM would allow that because that seems like it should be a normal thing. Maybe in 6th edition if we ever get that. Because we're on what, 5E or something? Minfilia! Hi! Oh, hey! What? The view is nice? Of what? I can't look through myself. Goodness. Oh, goodness. I mean, lots of shatter. Oh. Are those the other things? Okay, it is 5e. Gotcha.
You cannot stop us!
What, asking about shields as an offensive weapon?
You underestimate me!
You cannot stop us!
You cannot stop us. We will win. We will prevail. We must find Meteion. That one's going under. Sinking regret. Oh, Lord. How can we lose? We're the good guys. We're scripted to win, right? Unless we fall off a lot like Zodiark's fight. Me either. I'm more of a video game guy, as you can see. Yeah, Estinian has always been the edgy-ish guy. He's grown a lot. Still a little edgy. Thanks, Minfilia. What is the final boss? Who done did died? Amon? Really?
Is as far as you go.
Yeah, Amon, all right.
Oblivion beckons.
That's a weird... Okay. Interesting.
Many faces have I worn, but this is my favorite by far.
Really? That's concerning.
You will persist in this folly no longer. The stage is set.
There.
Why the Crystal Tower? I know there is a shade of him there. Oh. What is happening? Okay, so that shoots out that way. Got it. Is it 3? I don't rightly know, to be honest.
Let the curtains rise for the main attraction.
Not curtain call. Ah, crap. Shiva? Oh, crap. No, no, Shiva. Please don't. Okay.
My, what a boorish audience you are.
You're mine!
He is the red mage archetype.
cannot stop us!
Oh no. Where are those going?
You cannot stop us!
Yeah, okay. Don't like it, but okay, that's fine. Ah, right, Firaga, got it. Oh yeah, okay, Cloud of Darkness vibes, I see that.
You cannot stop us!
Tank Busters only hit the tank, it's fine. Raha's a big boy, he wanted to stand next to me anyways. Daga Forte. Boom. Hey, level up.
Lies! All lies!
Really?
Your dreams, your hopes, your futures, delusions and lies!
Really? He just disappears out. What? Excuse me? Gone. Okay then. I already possess one. Nice. All right, friends, let's continue. Do we see Emmett Selk here? He would have technically returned to Atheris, right? Oh, here he comes. Oops.
My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
Leave this to her.
Come to deal the coup de grace. Good. Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all.
Ah, have you any memories of Meteion?
How would you know that name?
Well.
Then it was you. In Elpis. With Emmett Selk. The final pieces fall into place. In my halcyon days, as the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream.
Oh?
Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos.
So wait, they came back. What?
Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul. Death failed to expunge them, no matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next. I wonder, is Emet adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis?
Maybe. Oh.
How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amarok in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly.
Yeah, it's your fucking fault. You suck.
But make no mistake. My life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end. I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth.
What's the truth?
I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall, to become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death. So I ask you, why live at all? We betray, we torment, we murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception.
Not all.
If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery? Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand. It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution! That is my truth, my answer to the question, and yet...
We still strive to not come to that conclusion.
Even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt. Has my search reached its end?
Indeed it has.
Was this the only way?
Ah, Zonde.
After all these years. Is this the answer I was hoping for?
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last.
Oh boy.
Still clinging to existence, I see. You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls. As do I. We prisoners to memory, watching as the world turns. Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet, dancing to another's tune.
Is that Arcee?
It sure is.
How very astute. But let me be clear, I have not come to consort with the likes of you.
We didn't want to consort with you either.
Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages. If I played some small part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist. But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos.
Well.
I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance.
Crazy odds are back.
Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus. Even should you be reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
I'll do what must be done.
And what might that be? My wish is all but granted. To die and take you all with me.
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Likewise. I pray we do not meet again.
You had better hope not.
Yeah, what? Okay.
Come. Hydaelyn is waiting.
What's left of her? Oh, she gets her whole own platform. Wow. Although it looks almost Shiva-like. Zelda, are you good there? Zelda's watching.
Brave travelers, I welcome you.
Uh-oh. Whoa. We meet again, Vana.
I see. Thou didst journey unto Elpis. And now, the rivers of time converge. I know why you have come, yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days.
But we know that that is folly.
But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of two paths.
The other is to fight.
The other leadeth to Meteion, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem. Her domain is formed of Dynamis, pure, absolute.
Not surprising.
Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught. Meteion hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
Okay. How do we prepare for that?
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it. Is what I might have said once. After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear. I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless? That our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child. Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteion reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being, and can never be cast out.
Balance.
Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer. And in suffering, find strength, and purpose, and hope. As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light.
Minfilia.
For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest. In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched. The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure. As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse. And thou, my champion, when all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope. For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high. Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy.
Wait.
Hark!
Oh no! Oh no! 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 Nope. No, thank you.
Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe.
Crap.
Should you fail, there will be no second chance. As the will of the star, I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you doth crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself? Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey.
That's fair.
You must leave this star and never return.
Oh, we'll win.
Prepare yourselves.
Oh boy.
Prove ourselves worthy, eh? Sounds straightforward enough.
Let's go! Oh man, I not want to fight Hydaelyn.
Aye. No room for confusion there.
Jeez.
In any case, we've come too far to back down now.
Yeah.
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
Oh boy.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day.
Not quite every day.
Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Let us hold nothing back.
For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
Amen.
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light, shouldst thou emerge victorious.
Oh boy. Okay. The Mother Crystal. Oh boy. Okay. Oh. During this quest, when using the duty support system, you have the opportunity to undertake the try. Wait, I can do this with them? Oh, we're doing that. All right, real quick break though. I gotta go to the bathroom and we gotta get up and stretch. And then we take on Hydaelyn. We must prove ourselves for the star. Quick break. Hello, friends. Is it? Oh, I don't know. Are we ready to fight Hydaelyn and prove ourselves worthy to take on Meteion and end the massive suffering set upon us by Hermes the Dick? So rude. Cheers, friends. Let's go. Okay. Yep, looks good. I'm not ready. Just in time. Divine Light Hydaelyn. So cool.
I, the last of my kind, shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth.
Okay. Oh boy. What is that? Willful, burning for battle, sustaining most damage that would normally result in a KO, will ignite the will to live. Looks like we're saved a little bit. All right, Hydaelyn, let us begin. Come, friends.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
Yes, I do. Is she technically considered an Ascian?
A change of arms. May the test continue.
Dawn Mantle?
We're near or far.
I will not hold back.
And now this.
Ow.
Light unyielding.
Prepare yourself.
I would consider Elidibus 1 technically yes, because he may have been the heart of Zodiark. His original form was an Ascian, right?
By blade.
Ow. Okay, so corners. Oh god. Okay. Ow, lady. Jeez. Oh, I have taken on a lot of damage, actually.
We're near or far.
Am I supposed to move this to everybody?
Is that all you've got?
Yes, it does. It's about to fall off, though.
By blade.
Good.
Crystals of light. To me.
Oh, nope. Nope. Don't like that. Nope. What are you doing? Lady, what are you doing?
Hold back.
Oh, crap.
Here.
Feel, think! Oh, crap.
The song of creation's end. Feel.
Make ready. You're mine.
The
Conviction.
sorrow and hope's demise. Think. Find your way in the darkness.
The conviction is rising and I don't like it. Oh, okay.
I have you.
You're mine.
Crap. Why'd we run all the way across, guys?
Be gone.
Excuse me? Oh, okay.
Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back.
It's gonna be painful. Ah, we lived?
Then you are resolved.
Away with you!
But this
Get her.
test is far from over. By crystal's light.
My turn.
Where near or far.
Alistair, you're so squishy. Oh, so that's supposed to be a tank buster for both.
Where high or low.
That's a lot of discs. Hello?
Together we shall overcome this.
Oh god. Estinian. Yeah, okay. Didn't hurt that much.
You now.
Light unyielding. Refulgence eternal.
What? Okay. Wait, what'd I get hit by to get my second one? What? Stupid.
I will not hold back.
Please don't crystallize me.
By blade.
Shit.
There. Succumb not to fear.
Radiant Halo?
I may?
Oh god. An Akamorn! Okay.
Gloves are off.
Oh. Do we have to cycle? Okay. In. Oh, okay.
Near or far.
Wherever you are. Not again. Ah, come on, let's go!
Be gone!
Light unyielding. There.
Might.
This will hurt.
Okay.
My blade.
Shit. Fine though. She's almost dead. Again with this? Good lord, lady.
I will not hold back.
Hold still.
And done. Boom. Oh man. You're not looking there so good there, Heidelin. Let us ease your burden.
At last, man has the strength to
save the universe. Is there really no, like, can't talk to her, can't talk to anybody? Okay, here we go.
No, this can't be happening.
You had to have seen this coming. Come on.
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis.
Yeah, why?
Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled. to deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations, surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you. This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars.
Oh!
Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse.
That's why we've got the...
And unlike Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves of Dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
Her ether. Heidelin, no!
Of course.
Yes, my child. Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized.
Wait, we're using that... Oh!
They who have answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it hath become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature. The Mother Crystal, our final hope.
Oh. But how are we gonna get it out of here?
Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope, as goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope.
Okay.
I have a gift for thee. Come closer.
Yes, ma'am.
Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned.
Soul of Asm.
Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze. to inspire. As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the crystal of Azum, yes?
Is she gonna make us whole?
As Hydaelyn, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself.
Uh-huh.
I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, or it will not last indefinitely.
What?
As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance.
Please tell me we bring back Emmett Selk.
It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azum's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. With that, my work is finished.
We didn't answer your question, though.
Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over.
I mean, show her. I thought we were gonna... We will find our way, Vanilla.
Of this, I have no doubt. For yours is a light brilliant beyond measure. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
What the crap, man? Okay. I am glad to see you well. Though we could roughly place your souls. Deep as you went, we could see... we could neither see nor hear you. The fluctuations in your ether near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? So much has happened. We basically fought Hydaelyn to prove ourselves worthy of saving this star. From the Song of Oblivion, created by Meteion and Hermes. You mean to say Hydaelyn is... No, there's no time to feel our feelings. We must carry out Hydaelyn's will without delay. We will find Meteion if it's the last thing we do. If you wouldn't mind handing over the crystal, that is. The fancy navigatory one. To the edge of the universe, where congregates the despair of countless stars. You are determined to see this through? We are. Should words fail us, we will fight to the bitter end. I know that it pains you to accept this. Would that I need ask nothing more of you. Yet, we have only two means to travel the great expanse. The moon and Charleon's Ark. I am all too aware that without both of them, there will be no exodus. But I nevertheless beg you to honor the agreement we made. The Forum's decision will be honored. You have earned the right to use the ship as you see fit, and I could not rescind it, even if I wanted to. As it happens, I do not, and would do all in my power, within my power, to aid your cause. Wow. What a change of heart. With that settled, might I suggest you rest a while? Proving oneself to Hydaelyn is never easy, and despite our unparalleled genius, we'll need a day to make the necessary calculations. You may as well take advantage of it. You can chart a course through the sea of stars in a single day? You gods. Shall we head above ground for some fresh air then? And perhaps a nap. Oh boy. Okay. Alright, listen here. We don't need to bring back the whole convocation, just Emmett, Selk, and Hythlodaeus, even though he wasn't part of the convocation. And then maybe Vana in her primal form. And then we'll call it a day. Perfect use of the Soul of Asm. It's great. Where are we going? Ah, the Baldessian Annex, of course. Should have guessed. Well, chat, we're so close to where we left off. But there's still some wild rides to go. But we are very close. Aha! I've been expecting you. I heard all about your foray into the ethereal sea. The students have ventured far and wide, but never quite so deep as that. Are you experiencing any after effects from your prolonged exposure? Nausea, dizziness, hauntings? Well, have a pleasant sleep, and if you do experience any unusual phenomena, please let me know. I shall add it to our records. Ah. Will I get haunted tonight? There might be a haunting, actually. The moon.
There you are.
Hythlodaeus?
Some time, indeed. Yes. For you, at least. Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead. Well, well. You too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder,
You're talking to Emmett? Silk?
Yes, indeed.
Or Oz?
To begin, we first must see the end.
Why'd he get so loud? Huh. Interesting. Evie, I trust you had a good rest. An envoy of Master Fortuno's arrived not long ago with a message. The Loporrits have determined Meteion's location. We've been asked to gather at the Rostra. I'll meet you there along with the others. Okay. It's quite nice. Everyone appears to be present and accounted for. Good. As you know, the Loporrits have deduced the whereabouts of Meteion by means of a crystal bequeathed to us by Hydaelyn herself. Your quarry's location is a place far beyond the moon, in the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, at the edge of creation. A veritable Ultima Thule. Indeed. How then are we to reach it? Excellent question. Luckily for you, I have an equally excellent answer. In theory, with its advanced propulsion systems, the moon is capable of delivering you to Ultima Thule, but the myriad of other facilities housed within it would greatly impede travel through the Sea of Stars. Even the Mother Crystal may not possess ether enough to bear so massive a vessel to our destination and back. However, if we integrate our hyper hopper into the ether burner, we should be able to fire things up and jump all the way to the end of the universe in no time. Father, does this mean... Bear in mind, this decision was not made solely at my discretion, but with the consent of the Forum. Hearing the Loporrits' proposal, the Forum was faced with a grave decision. To commit the Ark to this endeavor would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate the moon and to resettle on another star. Needless to say, the proposition invited fierce debate. In the end, however, the Forum was swayed by the simple fact that Hydaelyn believed you possessed the strength needed to overcome this crisis. The Great Exodus was, after all, a plan of Hydaelyn's own making. Therefore, in the 11th hour, she would proffer another means by which we may seek salvation. We should be fools to dismiss it out of hand. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of this star. That is why we have chosen to place our faith in Hydaelyn, in you. The Ark will be made ready for your voyage to Ultima Thule. What of all the people that have labored so tirelessly to prepare for the evacuation? They must be furious. I would not be so sure. They have not forgotten your deeds on the Magna Glacius. Nor did your instrumental role in orchestrating the delivery of adamantite go unnoticed. No, the people do not protest. Quite the contrary. They have expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. Are the Loprits too willing to abandon the Exodus? Abandon. Were you not listening when he said we were born of Heidelin's love for Aetheris and its people? If it means your survival, we would do anything to help. And you'll most certainly have need of our expertise where you're going. There's no guarantee Ultima Thule is a place that supports life. An otherwise vexing problem our know-how can remedy. Besides, Heidelin chose us to lead the way to Meteion. Why else would she give you a crystal that only we can decipher? But more importantly, we were perfectly content to evacuate Aetheris until you brought us here, Urianger. And now we're enamored with this place. So, what choice do we have but to save it? Of course, none of this is possible without you and the Scion, so I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this? I can't say no. You couldn't stop us if you tried. You're here. Craw. Very well. We shall inform the Forum of your decision and begin preparations to bolster the Ark with the Hyper Hopper. The Loprits will coordinate with the Ilsabard contingent and have the necessary components transported via the Tower of Babel. Of course, it will take time until work is complete. For now, pray take your ease. Rest up for the long journey ahead. It would seem there is naught to do but rest and prepare. Shall we? Very well. Let us be on our way. Well, all right. Ere we depart, we must leave nothing undone. Quite, though it is difficult to conceive of how one can best prepare to brave a domain where Dynamis governs all. Nevertheless, Heidelin deemed us worthy of the trials that await. For lack of any other feasible options, at this late stage, let us trust in her judgment and face Meteion as we are. Which leaves the not-so-small task of coordinating our efforts here to you and Tataru. If all goes to plan, we'll be back before you know it. I certainly hope so. We will be praying for your safe return. Mayhap it will affect the Dynamis for the better. With that settled, we should get some rest and make the most of the time we've been afforded. Hi, Tataru. The meeting's over, is it? You were in there for so long I started to worry. What did they have to say? We're going on a trip. To the edge of the universe. The edge of creation. I see. Rest assured, everything will remain in order until you return. And you will return. Actually, Ebi, could I borrow you for a moment? Looks like your plans for the interim are decided. When the two of you have finished, meet us back at the Baldessian Annex, all right? Oh boy. Come with me to Agora. I have something to show you. Okay. What's in Agora? Wee-yoop. Alright, I want to see how close we are to, like, the... Oh. Okay. Oh, wait. Yes. Hey, Tataru. Welcome, Ebi, to Tataru's boutique. I've always done my best to provide the Scions with fashionable attire, but in your case specifically, I make an extra effort to strive for the most functional yet stylish clothing one could ask for. Not that I'm playing favorites, but you are the Warrior of Light. Faced with this unprecedented crisis, I knew you would need an ensemble unlike anything I've created before, and that I wouldn't be doing it alone. And so, after enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisans, I finally completed my career-defining masterpiece. But then inspiration struck, and I saw a golden opportunity just begging to be seized. With the help of some Thavnarian refugees, and I decided to set upon a shop here in Charlian. Of course, I would never charge you for any of our works. Perish the thought. Varsarud, how are things coming along? Everything is in order, Mistress Tataru. We'll be ready to open shortly. Which is why I brought you here, to be the very first patron. Would you mind waiting here a moment longer? Sure. So this is where we got the clothes. Okay. Now we wait for Taru's boutique to open. Hello? You okay there, sir? Ah, I did not expect to find you here. Oh, hey, Farshan. I imagine Ninhana would also wish to offer her regards. Alas, after delivering our dragon scales to the engineers, she remained to assist their work on the ether burner. This simulacrum, too, will stay in Charlian while I oversee matters in Radzaton. It is a rather convenient means to keep abreast of developments pertaining to the final days, or anything else. It also allows me, after a fashion, to watch over my people in this distant land. Farshan, I was hoping you'd stop by. I can't thank you enough for allowing your artisans to work here with me at the boutique. Please, it is I who should be thanking you. This establishment has restored a sense of normalcy to their lives. You have blessed them with newfound purpose and a means by which to support themselves in these troubled times. What's more, when they at last return home to Radzatan, the experience and knowledge they have gained in your employ will no doubt prove a boon to the artistry and commerce of our land. In fact, I came here to see how your new employees are settling in, and to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity. It's an opportunity for me as well, believe you me. Your artisans have taught me so much about Thavnarian craftsmanship. Their resourcefulness and ingenuity are nothing short of inspiring. I can't wait to see what kind of wonders they come up with. I pray you every success in your endeavors, Mistress Tataru. Before coming here, I heard word of the Forum's decision, of what will soon be attempted. It was only then that I finally understood why my father called this star the last bastion of hope. Indeed, it was the last bastion, for the flame of every other star he encountered had likely been extinguished. In the boundless dark, the light of brimming life must have been blinding in its splendor. You journey into the heavens to protect that light. May the scales of my kin serve you well. I have faith you will prevail and restore peace and tranquility to this star. I should like to visit Rodzathan again when this is all over. And we should be honored to receive you. There's still much of Rodzathan you have yet to see. Forgive me, but I must take my leave. Fare you well, and remember, the people of this star have not given up hope, and neither must you. Who else is gonna... Wait. Is everyone gonna show up? How many conversations am I gonna have to have? The dude's still just... still kneeling. Ugh. Where must I go to get a meal with some flavor in this wasteland of taste? Oh, Emmeline. Hey, friend. Oh, jeez. Evie, old girl, my, what are you doing here? Waiting for Tataru. A new boutique, you say? I had been meaning to expand my wardrobe. Yes, something with a little more flair. Perhaps befitting of a man of my station. Though I have nowhere to flaunt said remnants, so long as my confinement continues indefinitely. Aye. The young Lord Fortin insists that so long as there is work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in Charlian. Thus do I toil, though every fiber of my being rails against it. Why, I've even suffered the company of that brute Sickard to see supplies transported in a timely fashion. Yet, he was the one granted leave this morning to participate in some supposed covert operation. So I suppose instead, for his otherwise welcome absence, now burdened with extra busy work and without Honorit here, there's no one to prepare my meals. I came here in hopes of finding a nice cafe, perhaps, alas, the Charlian delicacies I've sampled were lacking in every aspect. If a hearty meal is what you're after, I'd suggest the Last Stand. The cafe over on the pier, their cuisine didn't appear all that appetizing, but if you vouch for their cooking, perhaps I will give it a try. Thank you for the suggestion, and ta-ta for now, old girl. Jeez. Your kingdom of flavor is lacking. Beans on toast over there. Well, Lime, it's Friday, so we can go longer too. Tis only barely midnight. Well, is that Ebi and Tataru I spy? Sure is. Oh, hey, Hancock. Hey, friend. Hancock, what are you still doing here? You said you were returning immediately after dropping off your cargo. Yes, that was my original plan. After all, any expertise required aside from the delivery of goods is well beyond my purview. But what matter of entrepreneur would squander an opportunity to study the markets of the northern seas? Were it not, I will return straightways to Kugane once I finish. Of course, you would find a way to turn this crisis into your advantage. She wounds me, the industrious woman running a new boutique. I am not blind to the travails of those who fight on the front lines to deliver us from ruin. Indeed, I have every confidence they will succeed, and I would make myself and my business ready for their return. If you believe that in them so devoutly, then why not put your money where your mouth is? Fair enough, Tataru. Fair enough. There is not more I can do to help. Ready the Ark and her heroes for their maiden voyage. But on your return, I shall host a grand celebration in your honor at Bokairo Inn. Accommodations are quite costly given the reputation of said establishment, but the East Aldenard Trading Company would be honored to foot the bill. Will there be lemon cakes? Oh, a woman of tart tastes, I see. Yes, there will be lemon cakes and much, much more. The finest delicacies of the world and Lord Lolarito have to offer. But let us speak of more of this upon your return, lest I draw even more of Tataru's ire until we meet next. Oh, man. Who's next? Sickard left on a covert operation. Who else delivered stuff? Hoary Boulder. And there we go. Ah, Ebi. Decided to spend your time at the markets, did you? Well, Tataru brought me here. Oh, Biggs and Wedge. Hey, friends. Tataru. Biggs, Wedge. I take it work on the Ark proceeds apace? Aye, it does indeed. Collaborating with the greatest minds of Sharlayan and Rodzatan has been a rewarding experience. And that's not to say nothing of what we've learned from the Loporrits. The Ark is unlike anything we've ever had the pleasure to work on. Even Nira was rendered speechless on more than one occasion. I can't wait for you to see it. Me either. And you'll never guess who paid us a visit before we came to Sharlayan. Alpha! I think he sensed the coming danger and returned to check on us. He was always one to turn up in the time of need. And I suppose that's why he decided to join us here in Sharlayan. Good thing, too. I don't know how he does it, but he has an knack for brightening your day just by being there. Still hard to believe we have the means to send you off into the great expanse, though. To the farthest reaches of, well, everything. I've never thought I'd live to see such marvels, yet here I am. More often than not, you and the Scions are the catalyst that sparks the need for these great innovations. To think how much I'd have missed out on that. Missed out on had I not been a member of the Ironworks. An awful lot of work, to be fair, and the privilege of being worked like a cart chocobo. There is that too. As busy as we've been, I wish there was more we could do for you, Ebi. But no matter what happens, we have to keep believing for a brighter future. And one filled with even more adventure. When you head back, would you tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with refreshments? That's very kind of you, Tataru. They'll be glad to hear it. And on that note, Wedge and I should get going. There's still a few more supplies to gather before we return. Yay! All done. Terribly sorry for the wait. Right this way, if you please. Hey, I got gear from you earlier. I think I'm actually wearing it. And then I have to step away for a minute after this. Right, I don't believe the two of you have been formally introduced. This is, Varsarud. from Polika's stand. Haven't we met before? Ah, yes, it was you who helped us at Perusa, and again when crossing the ice fields, was it not? I doubt we exchanged little more than glances then, but it is kind of you to remember me. Thanks to Mistress Tataru, I and many of my friends have found gainful employment in this foreign land. It is only natural to feel fear in the face of calamity. In such times, we must look into another for strength and succor. I know not whether we will come to call this place home or to return to Thavnair. But we are here today, and we are glad to have contributed to the cause. And contribute they did by helping make your new garments as durable as possible. We put our hearts and souls into them, and I have every confidence they'll keep you safe in the battle to come. Gods, to think how far we've come since our humble beginnings at the Waking Sands. From the rising stones to the falling snows, and even a certain insufferable someone's Ruby Bazaar. We were always fortunate to find friends along the way. Even when you were swept away to the first, Grahatia was there to grant you sanctuary. I'll never forget the relief I felt when you all returned to us. I thought my heart would burst. Yours has been a long, long journey, and I've been privileged to watch. Often with bated breath as you persevered time and time again. For all the joy we've shared, there has been much sorrow as well. But I've long since learned you can't have one without the other. Which is why I promised to send you off to the Sea of Stars with a smile. And you can be certain I'll be the first one to welcome you back on your return. Thanks, Tataru. Alright, I will be right back. Waifu needs my help, and then we will continue. Okay. No, I don't think so. She respect from Arcanist into Weaver. Weaver, right? Yeah, Weaver. Oops. There we go. All right. In addition to your new ensemble, we have raiments and weaponry for every need, so please feel free to browse our stock. Thanks. Well, that's nice. I realize you've still got lots to do before you depart, so I won't keep you any longer. I do hope you can find a moment for yourself, and that the others can as well. They say they were returning to the Baldessian Annex, though I doubt they have stayed for long. If you decide to go looking for them, I suggest speaking with Cryle first. I'm sure they will have told her their plans. Basically. Was Arcanist... was Scholar first? All I know is I don't think she got far enough to even have a job crystal, so... You're back. I take it you received your gift from Tataru. It was a surprise long in the making, with many, many long hours fretting to get everything just right. I'm glad you see it realized, and with great success. If you're looking for the others, though, they've already taken their leave. Ishtola, Thancred, and Urianger have gone to the last stand for a bite to eat. Alice and Grahatia, meanwhile, thought their time would be better spent poring over books at Numenon. As for Alphino and Estinian, well, they've elected to pay a visit to the Levier estate, though Estinian seems somewhat reluctant to go. I'm sure they would all be glad for your company if you mind to seek them out. Should you be feeling peckish, I'd suggest heading to the last stand before Ishtola and the others have finished eating. But above all else, it would be foolish to run headlong into a battle a fatigued mess. So, do remember to get a good night's sleep. Right, because Summoner and Scholar shared the same level. Because I was like, Astrologian starts there, Sage starts here, White Mage was Conjurer. Ah, there it is. So Summoner / Arcanist. Can I slash sit here? I can't, look at that! Really? You make me stand up? Evie, come to make our trio a quartet, have you? Please have a seat. We'll see about getting you a drink.
Your business with Tataru is finished.
Indeed, you like my clothes?
My, what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
Suffer. And walk around in rags.
And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world. Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
Good question.
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine. But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
We've got nothing left to prove. Not to Rin nor Minfilia.
Is aught the matter?
No, it's nothing. I just... Well, lately I find myself surprised at how much I've changed. How much we've all changed.
We've come far together.
Pizza!
And if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still. Aye, we will avert this calamity and return home. In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust has settled.
Adventure
What with
awaits.
the primals and Ascians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies. In all seriousness, though, in uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change. With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out. After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after.
Well...
Even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much would change. Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess, I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to affect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
What?
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear.
True.
What of you, Ishtola? Any grand plans?
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds.
Well, go talk to Graha again.
'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise.
To your boyfriend?
Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Spare me.
Got him.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
Me? Well?
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
Oh, thank you.
Well, shall we make a toast?
Thank you for the timely save.
To victory.
to victory.
To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
Many more adventures. I'm out of drink. Pizza. The calm before the storm. So peaceful. Leaving so soon, I suppose it's for the best. If you'd rather not explore the bottom of the bottle with Urianger, I dare say the others would welcome your company as well. If you can find them, that is. In any case, as long as you make the most of your time, then that is all that matters. Lemon cakes! Much like chocolate. Oh, hey, Nero. What are you looking at? No, I'm not neglecting my duties. Honestly, I am not allowed to even a moment honestly, am I not allowed even a moment to myself? A genius needs time to reflect on his thoughts, you know. The Ark truly is a marvel, and I count myself fortunate, having had the opportunity to help build it. A pity I did not come here sooner. Oh, the things I could have done with the fruits of their research. Not that that is any of your business, mind you, though I suppose I could have found a way to apply that knowledge to further improvements as the Ark as well. Enjoy your pizza toast. We'll see you later. It was nice to see you while you stopped by for a bit. Dang. I don't know, and I've had mine for too long too. Same though. Yes. Ooh, can I jump up this hill? It looks jumpable. Rah, stop falling asleep, dude. Oh, they're both doing it. You try speaking with Alice, but she is fast asleep. Children, off to bed. We should rest somewhere proper. So peaceful. Children. Oh, we're just gonna sit with them? Trial?
Oh. Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come.
Probably.
Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late. Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love. You deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer. So much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
This feels familiar.
Good morning.
Well, 'tis good to be.
Wait, did he?
Wait. What are you? What am I? Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Oops. Not a word.
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
Yeah.
So, what were the two of you doing here?
We came to check on you.
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
I just came to check on you guys. Just enjoying a little peace and quiet. Oh, man. Well, thank you, Lime, for helping by eating Meteion. Hopefully it makes her easy. Oh, Puddingway. Puddingway found a book. Fried chicken sounds good. Oh, Estinian de-armored. Whoa. That's a sight to behold.
Oh. What brings you here?
You? Came to say hi. And look at Estinian without all of his gear.
Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil.
Maybe.
All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see.
Oh.
My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink. The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
Well...
I'm sorry. 'Twas not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... It was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning.
But just in case.
Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today. After all, tomorrow is never promised.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do.
Now we can nap.
Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family. Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Wait. What about your family?
Wait. Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me.
Yeah.
To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
I'm the one who owes you thanks. Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
Oh! Also, I ought to thank the both of you as well.
Well, we needn't make it a competition. You know, this must be what Hydaelyn meant when she spoke about depending on one another. However treacherous the road before us, together we will prevail.
And we're free. But yes, essentially Estinian was a ball of rage. And if he did ever have to deal with lords and ladies back then, he probably had a lot of alcohol. Hence the tavern. Also, Lime, you asked what is next after we finish this? Technically, we have post Endwalker, and then we have Dawn Trail to begin. But if you're talking about different game, I don't know. I'm on the fence. I have Persona 3 Reload. I have not touched. And then Dead Space, the remake. Welcome back, EB. Returned to catch a few final winks before embarking on your mission, I presume. You'll be happy to know that your chambers have been cleaned and fresh linens laid out. I pray you enjoy the sweetest dreams on this final night before the big day. All right. We're going to meet Hythlodaeus in our dreams again. That night at the Royal Menagerie in Alamigo. Oh. Okay. Xenos. You... Horns? Sorry, you've changed. Oh, that's better.
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly.
Oh. He took those words to heart.
In that transcendent moment. What was it that I sought in you? And what was it that you sought in me?
And thus it dawns. The day of reckoning.
How often have we thus assembled?
A lot.
To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
Well.
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments. From the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all.
The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready.
Oh boy.
The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel.
That is totally fine.
They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule.
Okay.
Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteion.
Yep.
As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
Yes.
We are.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph. What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Let us be off then.
Wait!
Ataru?
Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
We will. You can count on it. Okay. I'm as ready as I'll ever be to make the journey. Unto the heavens. I suppose this is where we part ways, for now at least. Would that I had sage words of wisdom to share ere you depart. Mayhap the teachings of Galuf Baldessian will suffice. Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them, and there find true strength. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation, I think, but for me, it would be the things I cherish most in life. Things I believe are worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture onto the Sea of Stars. Back in my day. Oh wait, I don't actually have to teleport. I can just go to... Yep. Thousands of lifetimes overdue. Oh boy. Hey, Midgard Swarmer. There are no aether currents beyond this point. Oh boy. Here we go. We're ready. Oh boy. Alpha and Omega! Cute.
All present and accounted for? Good.
Yes.
As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
Not without a hug, Dad.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder. But we did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of starfaring vessels. And as they say, necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you. In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return.
You got it.
So, have you thought of a name?
name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to that.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible. From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisois not fought to protect this world. And in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The Starship Ragnarok.
Oh, okay.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
Oh. Wow, okay. Hi, friends.
What are you all doing here?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations.
Okay.
You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal.
Ah.
Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves!
Wait a minute. Are you gonna summon all the primals to fly with us?
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Huh?
Care to explain for our benefit?
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loperids are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment.
Sure.
Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Oh, I'd be doomed.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loperit's magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience.
Huh.
Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed! While Heidelin gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar.
That's fair.
She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, We'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Genius. Okay. I'm curious
Am I the
form.
only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Okay, sure.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship. In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Sure.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way.
May we have a moment?
Absolutely.
In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
Pokedex?
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem. Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok.
Oh, okay.
There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them.
Interesting.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
It's time to journey through the stars. Let's go.
Ready, then you should board as well. Go. And Godspeed.
Thank you. All right, let us begin. Put me on the ship. Yep, we're good. We got time. Just go. We travel to the stars. It's the inside of the ship? What the? Wow, okay. Go, Lopperints, go! Hey, wake up! Sleeping way, now's not the time.
Welcome to the bridge, everyone! I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back.
We're Ready as we'll ever be.
Right then. Make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
You have any chairs for us? Ooh.
It's incredible.
Yeah. Can we see where we're going, or we're flying blind?
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me?
Oh, you're so loud, yes!
The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site.
Ah.
The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
Thanks.
So, are we ready?
Yes, we are.
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. The burnt-out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again, with feeling.
Oh, man. Issue the command to launch.
Engage!
Yes!
Engage!
Awesome. Launch us to the stars. Oh, ooh. Is it gonna get faster with every... Wow. Okay. Ah, that must be the primal summoning. Okay. Nice. Oh yeah, Bismarck. Hey, friend. Good King Mog. Bahamut? Oh. Garuda.
Ah! That I must carry landwalkers into the sky! I cannot imagine a greater indignity!
Do not sulk so, for thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice. So come, let us revel!
Oh, man.
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation.
Yeah, it's that way for now.
I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
There you go. Neat. Okay, here we go. So is it a warp gate, or is that gonna just boost us along? Let's be honest, we're flying pretty slow. Kind of like light speed.
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even.
And you're not sleeping, so that's good.
Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch.
What's a carrot and what?
All right, let's go over some points of caution.
Okay.
Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness.
Sure.
That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteion, she's likely used Dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Heidelin believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't, like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits, and you should as well.
I don't know about the slightest.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive, and the vessel will shake a good bit.
That was fast.
What is this?
What is that?
Something is... interfering with the equipment.
I don't like that. Nope.
Greetings.
Oh, shit. She's here. Ugh.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
We can indeed. Meteion.
So this is Meteion.
One of many.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters?
Maybe. I don't know.
I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris.
Sure.
Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
Yeah, we don't want that. Take it back.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end.
On its own terms.
Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love. they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost, stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky.
Well.
Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Nonetheless, we want the chance.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury.
Right, she can feel all the Dynamis.
I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated and extinguished now.
Uh-oh. Lovely.
I can't breathe. You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life cannot thrive.
Did that save us? Temporarily? Thancred?
By the Fury. Thancred?
Yeah, Thancred, where'd you go? Uh-oh.
Meteion has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
He didn't fall asleep.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination.
Oh boy.
This is Ultima Thule.
Right.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
What? How? Why? That's a little weird. I don't like that.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look.
Okay.
Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship as well as a biological scan.
Yes, please. Okay, well that's something.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End.
Ithlodeus? Oh.
In following their path walked and history written,
Emmett?
I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell. So, let them bring it to a close, I say. Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
The Sea of Stars, Ultima Thule. Oh my god.
Is this a dead star?
It does appear that way, yes.
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Oh yeah, well, that's great.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
Wow. Dang. Hey, Sumo. I can't guarantee it will be of help in these strange surrounds, but I've readied a provision node in case of emergency. Of course, if you encounter any real danger, I expect you to return to the Ragnarok at once. And unto the heavens we go. What is that? We're fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely, I suspect given the torpid, stale quality of the air. But never mind that, we must find Thancred. Let's begin our search from the prow of the ship. It seems as good as any direction. Try not to stray too far, lest we lose sight of another one. Aye, dude. Nice. Alright, I can't mend, huh? Because I'm in New Game Plus, you can't mend anything. Oh, hey. That means I can fly here. Suckers. Alright, 2 seconds. I gotta go feed this cat because she keeps scratching at the door. What was the DLC good? Sunbreaker? Right? Sun something. 1 second. Zeno. Oh, seems neat. I don't have the DLC, but I do have the base game. Ooh, Griffin. Okay. Real quick, we're gonna go get the unexplored parts of the... Oh. Lesser Stellar Dragon. That's fun. So fun. Holy crap. The Vitrified Fortress? Ruins. But of what, I wonder? Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic, an inscription, anything. Yeah, Graha, what you got? Look here, this part is relatively intact. The intricate design at the top suggests it is man-made, though its buildings were surely not men as we conceive them. Having said that, I swear I've seen this pattern before. Something about Allig, huh? Molten structure? Well, it looks like it melted. The metallic pillar has been partially melted, likely something in the distant past. The damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately. Rather, it calls to mind the indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the heat of battle. I thought this hell might afford a better view of our surroundings. A poor decision in hindsight. Besides, the light from the ship is all shrouded in darkness. If Thancred is here, I'd never know it. From what I can tell, we are near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. Jeez. I really only use my Switch for Nintendo stuff. Well, were you able to find anything? Negative. As I feared, and still no trace of Thancred. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which, unfortunately, isn't very far. It is very dark here. Though I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. There are times when I sense it drawing close, and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me with feelings of death and anguish. That must be Meteion. There's also these dragons. I felt that too when I was near that thing. Can you not see it? What are you talking about? There's nothing there. Oh, nope, don't like that. Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. Agreed. We've only found more questions when we are in desperate need of answers. There's a fair stretch of terrain from the ship's port side we've yet to explore. Let's try searching there then. So wait, they can't... EB, a word before we join the others. Sure. What the hell? Whoa! What happened to that one? Looks really cool though, but holy crap! You see them too, don't you? The dragons. As I thought, their presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgard Sormer and mine with Nidhogg is what allows us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live on Aetheris? Better to leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons they can see as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder? Goodness. Dynamis is not the best data center. It's dead just like this. Thank you very much. Wait, can I see them? They look so devoid.
Dragons? Here?
Oh, they can, okay.
What you see is a memory of a world that once was.
Get out of here.
A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse Dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred. Where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not?
What the f does that mean?
Oh, yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words.
What?
Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send, I tried to drown out your ether with Dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed.
What?
Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind.
Good. Fuck you.
What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul? In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade. Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Oh.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business. Huh?
Yep.
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter in its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
That sounds stupid.
Meteion holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Can't believe he's dead.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
Okay, well, what a lovely way to invite us. She just... so rude. Soul without body. A form of being which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, for we existed in a similar state when residing in the first. The circumstances are rather more dire than that, 'tis true, but I choose to believe he is not forever lost to us. Regardless, in sacrifice he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it, and ascertain the true nature, or the nature of this realm, that we might confront and defeat Meteion. Estinian, Ibi, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. I would ask the rest of you to survey the surrounds. If there is a path that may lead us to our quarry, we must find it. Very well, we can reconvene here when everyone is finished. Meteion said these dragons are shadow and shade, from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they are not like to be amenable to company, let alone conversation, so please be careful. Let us split up and gather what knowledge we may. Hey, Zerk. Yeah. Is therapy even an option at this point? I think she's too far gone. What do we do? Hey, friend. A visitor, not of this star. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world? Thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame. Oh, how we would adore thee. Alas, that's... I don't like that. With time, our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for its inexorable march unto oblivion. That's so depressing. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence. What? I am part dragon, what do you mean? I've got a tail and horns. Beyond that distant veil, paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. We were a proud and noble race, strength embodied. We knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver, no bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. So, a crushing defeat, and never had we known such shame. Stilled now are the winds, though none could fill these wings burdened by ignominy. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. So wait, are you... Does that mean, like Omega and that race came here and destroyed them all? Holy crap. Oh, hey, oh, there's a... Actually a body there. Thou wouldst bid me speak. Folly. I observe the lesson of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar, only watch and wait, and end. But one sight yet stirreth my blood. tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation. Nol, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the weight to describe such tragedy. Go, if that be thy will, I shall remain. So we're going to Nol. This way. I mean, it's been a while since I actually did Omega, so... They led you here as well, did they? It was described to me as the source of their woes and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground, or was. I've seen similar on Atheris. Midgard-Sormer's kind must once have lived and thrived in a place such as this. Vritra said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remained. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell of what happened here. Right, which is why Omega was underneath, buried in the ground. I don't remember where exactly. Yeah, okay. So this was indeed the planet that Midgard-Sormer originated from. Dang. Gingerly lifting a large egg from the viscous mire, you peer inside and see that a formless mass soaking in a pool of embryonic fluid. Your stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting place. That's so sad. A murky liquid pooled inside the eggshell. The noxious photor is indicative of contamination. Man, that one was a baby. Inside the shattered egg, you find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. The gelatinous, half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggests it failed to emerge. Oh, jeez. The egg appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragonette within succeeded in hatching. But how long ago? What's this? I thought all the eggs had been ruined. If the dragonette was indeed hatched, there's no sign of it here, or its sire, for that matter. We should look for them. You start with the cliff tops, and I'll search the plains. What? So are these ones just... What about these ones? They're like full, right? Probably like long dead, but... Oh. Oh. Poor little dragonette. I'm sorry, little one. I didn't want to do it, okay? The boisterous howling hath been quieted. By thy hand, I presume. Everything all right? I thought I heard a dragon or something resembling one. Ah, I see what's happened here. Was that your child? Perhaps. Some eggs within Nol are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain may be of my blood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure, a testament to our shame. Explain. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. 'Twas a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet, when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. What? The survivors sought to put away their shame to rebuild, a futile effort. In purest soil, replete with ether, did we once cultivate our nesting grounds, but our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. What few survived to hatch emerge as abominations. We shall have no new progeny. But there are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. That there are. Many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited contests for supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won. They too were reduced to ash and waste. 'Tis the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. Wait, you claim your kind is doomed, but there is another star. Silence, just wow. On burdened wings. But these are just shades of one's past, right? So they're not... They can't actually... They only want to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. The sole reward for senseless bloodshed, a pain I understand, and wish that I did not. What fools we were. But now isn't the time for such thoughts. The others will want to hear of what we've learned. Come. Holy crap. Oh, just pour back. Oh, hey. There's a medal there. Metal being. Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? Unfortunately, yes. I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Ebi, Justinian. As for our part, I believe we are more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. Well, there's no small amount of debris floating about. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead elsewhere? I considered that, and so I tried throwing a stone onto a potential platform to judge its integrity. But it never reaches its mark. Never reached its mark. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundary of this island, it vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. I would not be too quick to presume that what we see outside this space is as it appears. Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked the Loporrits to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it's too risky to attempt flying to another island. What Meteion told us before, that emotions dictate reality here, might be the key, but I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. So what you're saying is, we've no way forward. At present, aye. If it is indeed emotion that governs this island, perhaps it is not Meteion's, but the dragons that hold us here. They tire of conflict and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they have chosen no path at all, meaning there is no way for the dragons, or anyone here on this island, to advance. A sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that was the case, what recourse do we have? They are not like to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife. Without irrefutable proof, the future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. Mayhap persuasion is not the answer. Meteion meant to unmake us then and there on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule, and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps that it can be done again in a like manner by overpowering the prevailing emotions. 'Twas Ultima Thule's architect Meteion herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself in a clash of wills, though I marked no leader among them. As such, I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than most. Potent enough, mayhap, to dictate the course for others, and thus their domain to follow. He spoke but few words, carefully chosen, their tone and timbre alone threatening to rend my heart in twain. Challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me not against his calcifying heart, but mayhap one of you will fare better. Well, then I shall guide thee. All End, they call him. In the dragon tongue. Thou wilt find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. Well, what have we to lose? Let's get going. Yeah, I feel like Astinian's going to be the key here. He does share the blood of a dragon. Oh, he's kind of far. Reindeer? No. Better. It's too early for Christmas. Hurdles? Hello, All End. What a fitting name for you, unfortunately.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
Unfortunate.
I see. Perhaps I could...
Nope, I wouldn't.
I'll handle this.
Yep.
Waiting to die like all the others, are you?
Oh. Hold on. Jeez. Our pride is crushed. Are you good? Jeez. Our pride is crushed and our souls corrupted. The winds are stilled and the heavens offer no comfort. There is nothing left for our kind. Our long lives a curse as we await the end. Still as stone, we shall become.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star.
Indeed.
One of you braved the expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
Our kin on another star. Indeed. And yet, upon thee do I smell the blood of my brethren. Were they drawn into discord and war on their new home?
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
But it mattereth not whither we fly. Ever will a sanguine ocean await us. Ever will retribution's wheels turn. And so, on the last of my pride as a dragon, I break free of this wheel. Jeez. I renounce conflict, exile myself from the other, never again to be touched by the flames of hatred.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict.
Indeed.
No. You must be willing to confront it. To stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Ah! Meteion.
Stay back.
We tire of war and turmoil.
It's up to you.
Wait, what? 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 Estinian!
No!
Ugh.
Not Estinian too!
Come on.
There's a wind.
There was indeed.
He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
Oh.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
Well, don't cry just yet. We still technically have the Crystal of Azim, which has now been imbued with the power of Heidelin's, essentially her creation magic? That's our only saving hope, but can we do more than one person? Look, there, the wind. This is Estinian's doing, I'm sure of it. We should ride the flow. See where it leads. Jeez. A powerful gale has delivered you to another island. The other scions should arrive ere long. Jeez. He did it. He found a way forward for us. The dragons remain trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war, yet Estinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. And he's still fighting Alphino, just like Thancred. Their sacrifices are why we can survive here. Why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give in to despair, and we mustn't either. Alice is right. We must press on for their sake. Test of will. Jeez. Okay, no. The crystal used to be able to summon basically the other warriors of light, but it hasn't been imbued with new magic that can't be used basically more than once, is what it sounded like. So there's a chance. I don't know, but all hope is not lost. They're still technically around us, huh? As Ishtola and Alice said, we must continue. Notice a change in our surroundings. Perhaps this is the memory of an altogether different world. It would be prudent to learn more of it then. Tread carefully lest we lose our footing in the sand. What the heck? What are those? No. Leave me alone. Other one. Don't like that. Huh. Were it not for the violet crystal embedded on its surface, it would appear as an ordinary stone. A curious script hath been etched upon them. Alas, it is not a language with which I am familiar with. I cannot say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge in song and eschew the written word entirely. So we may assume this is the work of another race, one we have yet to encounter. Meteion claimed the dragon's world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, like as not, doth wend its way towards similar end. Got anything I'll say? What do you suppose that is over there? I'm not sure. It's hard to make out at this distance, but its surface seems to bear the same crystals as that monument. Meaning there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. Oh, we should go and have a look. Come on. I don't think he's capable of such a thing. Ghostly figure. Oh, hey friend. Hail, travelers. This is a most unexpected occurrence. Hello? Is this your home? Indeed it is. Forgive me. I had forgotten an exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those with whom one is unacquainted. What? When the vibrations of vocal folds was still required to convey our thoughts and intentions, Ea, I believe, was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. Though it is not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. Okay. As for nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Kafkudig? Yes. Okay. Kafkud of the Ea? Well, we have encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via the medium of ether, or Dynamis, as this space is suffused with vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either case. I gather your response from my presence is positive. That is well, for there's something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we Ea are aether-based life forms. Therefore, it may be surmised that your bodies are of comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the five senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, we have prepared 712,100,000. Oh my god, what? That's rather a lot, isn't it? My apologies, I have omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed our corporeal vessels long ago, we've rediscovered the need, a need for the flesh, and have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. For example, the nervous system. Oh. Well, it is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. And the reason you need to regain your corporeal forms? Why, to bring an end to our existence, of course. Though need is perhaps too strong a word, it would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through the use of etheric exsanguinators, but such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe proper death requires the inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, an experience found only with bodies of flesh. Thanks, I hate it. Well, we should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to the best of our abilities. Such an exchange of... Please put your head back. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Very well, to ensure efficacious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of the Aya. Where the traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions is indicative of the tacit approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, be mindful of the Aya wandering in the deserts. Their desire for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me. So they mean to take me? Well, this is going rather smoothly. Not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, we mustn't forget that their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why a civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. At any rate, we will find no answers dallying here. Let's be on our way. Yeah, I don't even know what's going on anymore. What the? Luminion? A minion made out of light? But yes, this bird is essentially a Mountain Dew promotional thing when Dawn Trail first started. Wife and I went to Walmart and picked up a ton of Mountain Dew just to get these. I'm a sucker for a good mount, okay? Welcome to our abode. Most people, most of our compeers, you will find remain idle in their domiciles, though your quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violet crystalline structures hanging from the stone. You say they remain idle, but what of your ongoing work to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question, and understandable given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If, in our idleness, we are struck by a sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I was present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. But, while the others are not currently in a motile state, rest assured they would not object were you to disturb their respite. You need only cast your thoughts toward one of the crystalline domiciles to communicate. This one must be Ishtola's, huh? Oh, jeez. You couldn't get it? Oh, that's unfortunate. It's kind of cool, but I mean, it doesn't even have special mount music, though. You cast your thoughts toward the crystalline domicile, but there is no response. Oh, dumb. But you're on an NA server, right? You wish to speak? Very well, pray a moment if you would. Oh, that's one. Oh, that... Oh, stupid. Why we seek our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment, I must remember. What form did I take when I last emerged? Oh, they walk like people and like spiders. That's fun. Don't like any of that. That's A strange moan comes and goes, but soon fades into silence. Cough Kudig? We have found nothing helpful. I do not remember. Did your inquiries yield satisfactory responses? I see. If they failed to answer, then it is likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are not but concentrated ether now. Worry not. There are no others who have need of those lodgings, and they will not provide a hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly, you said some few did answer your requests for an audience, yes? I imagine they will be here with us ere long. Okay. I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few Aya have awakened. Ah, there they are. I mean, this form's kind of cool. Little ghosties, but... May I introduce to you La... Yak? Okay. Dudik and Need. Sure. Hi, friends. And then... It has been too long, Kafkud. I dare say Saturn IV has since completed an orbit. Indeed. Until the travelers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers? Ah, of course. The ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. The truth of the matter is as plain to see as the neighboring systems, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirement for scientific objectivity. Thus did I bid them awaken you. Okay. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who's speaking? Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporeal forms and the divergence they afford, mayhap such similarity in voice is unavoidable. By the way, Kafkud, have you already observed the requisite custom for travelers? That which is expected to do when receiving guests, a matter of proper form. Ah, yes. So long has it been. It had completely escaped my mind and still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Boop. Neither do I. Pity. I was hoping you would. Perhaps we could search the archives for the answer. Come now, Nenid. The archives have long been frozen, lest we subject ourselves to further dolor. Surely you recall that much. Ah, of course, food. The custom is to serve food. Beings of flesh, such as they are, must regularly replenish their ether. By contributing to their replenishment, we can communicate our friendly intention. That's right! We duly invite you to come join us in communal repast. What? After which we may engage in leisurely conversation. Well, if we have the chance to learn something, then I see no reason to decline. Excellent. If you would care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest of ether. Well, they're going to give us ether of some sort, because the dirt doesn't really have ether, especially not the dirt here. This facility is where we replenish our ether. There is no particular name for it, but we traditionalists sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you would take your place with your comrades, the space will soon be awash with purest ether. Please absorb as much as you like. I mean, I do like absorbing ether, but I would like to eat. You brace yourselves for a rush of sweet, sweet ether, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a little longer. You brace yourself again, but again, nothing seems to happen. Just as I had suspected, as meticulously as one might recreate the Aya's home world, this is Ultima Thule. One cannot simply generate ether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact, to the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Amarat. However appearances may seem, we must be ever mindful that it is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. Yeah, nothing good came out of that. So, did you have your fill of ether? Aye, we did. Alas, we couldn't absorb it. A deficiency in our forms, it would seem. How very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your ether? Usually we eat food and then sleep. Huh. Through your mouths, you say? How very primitive and quaint. To think that their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but draw in sustenance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Though we regrettably could not partake in your magnificent feast, rest assured, we feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we could not fail but wonder, where do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh, and thence to vanish? Will you not favor us with an explanation? You flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the Aya yet possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believed we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangible such as land to the intangible such as labor, there existed myriad hindrances to progress. But most of the confining was all the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see. Too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubling by the failures of the flesh. However, thus changed, we had more time to and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. And we went on to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations, until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain the extant of phenomena, and thence predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we believe that we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. Wow. And did you find the answers you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are unable to... It would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms. Their lives are readily ended. As those who have gone before, is it not our duty to warn them? Oh boy. What thinkest thou? We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know it, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Elegea. Okay. Because they feel no remorse, or a fundamental truth? We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led such an enlightened people to this indolent end. Flesh abandoned. Where knowledge leads. Oh, great. Gyugisi? Ere we join the Aya, there is one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Element Krahatia, might I trouble you for your assistance? But of course. My thanks, we shall head outside the abode, if you would kindly follow me. Well, I know not what mischief you are plotting, Urianger, but I trust you have your our best interests at heart. The rest of us shall go ahead to Elegea. Lest you worry, we won't start without you. Okay. What is happening? Bum, 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 bum. Ariage. Uh-huh. Always. Aye, this place shall serve. Is it the spring that you wish to investigate? No. Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. 'Twas but a pretense to speak in private. Okay. You have our undivided attention. Oh, man. Huh. Well, as we have established here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are the simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? Meteion has taken their hearts unto herself. I'm inclined to agree. If Meteion can take the emotions of others as her own, I dare say she would be able to recreate them more faithfully than she had relied on any historical account. By which logic, she must have visited them while they still lived. The dragons and the Aya both. So too did I theorize, and upon that assumption, consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Meteion perceived the emotions of those nearby as her own, a heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an Enteleki. In the course of her starfaring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence, she would be powerless before that desire. Even as she possesseth the power to grant it, the power of Dynamis, 'tis my supposition that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Meteion did unleash Dynamis that ushered the dragons and the Ea unto their doom. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, if you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourselves this. In the place where you stand, who is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Why do you tell us this now? Ne'er again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades. In bringing thee to my confidence, I would remain true to my word. As for thee, let us consider my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the Crystal Exarch. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side, full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnest the favor and abide in faith as I fulfill mine own destiny. If you say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? 'Tis indelicate of me, I know full well, but I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet, even if I must needs to go to such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I have found within. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? Jeez. After all we've been through, I will only say this. Do what you must and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend, I shall. Without further ado, let us go and join our comrades. Dang. Let us be off to Eligea. Jeez. Alright, so here's what I'm thinking. Basically, Urianger is going to give himself up for these guys. But really, the truth is, Meteion, I think, wants to die, is what I think is what kind of came out of that. Anyways, what I was thinking is, after we finish this quest, we will be on the final 6th quest, and basically the break between 80... Well, basically the last 6 quests are all 90. I've noticed my reading has suffered. I'm tired, and I feel like we will go for another 4 hours if we continue. So unfortunately, I don't want to be up all night. We might have to save this for another time, which will probably be Monday at the earliest, and I don't want to leave you guys waiting. But that's what I'm thinking, because we want to be fresh. And the other thing is, not having playing in the middle of the night on a smaller server, I don't think there's going to be that many people on for something this lift. Yeah. Because my queue will be way too long. Yeah. Because like the Zodiac queue was like 20 minutes. It seems everyone is accounted for. Shall we then? It's just the summer night, so.
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not.
Rude.
We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
Oh, great.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies.
Okay.
Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter onto an eternal ice age.
Entropy?
In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort.
Wow.
Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine.
Oh.
Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Oh boy, yeah, technically, maybe.
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion.
Okay.
In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught, but I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge, and no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all.
Okay, don't like
But
that.
worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you. And we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Why? What? Ah, yep, there it is, another Meteion.
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it.
There it is.
Azim's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back.
Called it!
But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic.
Until the time is right?
We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Wait. What the hell, man?
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats.
What? Dude.
This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
Uh-huh.
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
Another one?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth.
Okay.
Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn. Alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born.
I don't like that.
This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Atheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can. Before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
So that's a dead sun. An egg, if you will. What the hell? Yeah, creepy little harpy indeed. Alright, we're gonna call it there. I will not go to... What, Hello World? I mean, we can get there, but... I think this is a perfect stopping spot. We had a little bit. We lost 2 more. So Monday, we murder and end it all. Dang. Yes. But yes, that is the plan. Monday. Damn. Whoa. Cannot wait to see it to the end. Unfortunately, I'm too tired. But I hope you have enjoyed our journey to the end of creation, where these civilizations have come back to haunt us, I guess. Ultima Thule. Apparently it is. What do you mean, poor stopping spot? I think this is fine. I mean, it's a slight cliffhanger, but this gives us enough for an actual full stream for the end. And then... Yes, exactly. And then if we feel so fit, we can go look at the... I basically am 2 quests in to post, so we have to go either watch a cutscene or find a video real quick, but we'll cross that bridge soon. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. Have a wonderful evening, and we'll see you guys Monday. I'm sure I don't. No, yeah, it's gonna let me. Nope, we want Endwalker. There we go. Indeed it is. I mean, we could... It's fine. What's a couple more quests? What do you mean, wait? Yeah, I'm not worried about that. It's not a big deal to me right now. I'm not trying to focus on leveling, and I'm pretty sure all of my rested is actually full. Me too. I woke up at like 9:45 today. So according to the quest list, it was a good stopping spot. And I'm sticking to it. I think so. I think that should be fine. As far as I know, I don't have anything. Will do. I get time. Song's too good. Yeah, I was gonna let it run all the way to the end. It's worth it. Shadowbringers was pretty good too. Oh. Nirvana's pretty good. Those Bismarcks. I don't think what else there was. I like Good King Mog, but that's basically this is Halloween. And then Sephiroth was Power Man 5000. Yeah. Well, one's like a dancing waltz, and the other one's Halloween. All right, well, good night.